Reroll the intro.
Reroll the intro. Sorry, everyone. My name is Kane. My name is Kane Vellante, or Obsessed Beholder on Instagram. Kane Vellante on Twitter and other platforms. And I will be your dungeon master tonight, this evening, for a little tale I like to call Eberron, Winter's Tide, and Eberron Tale. It's a pleasure to have all of you join us today, but why don't we go ahead and let our players go ahead and introduce themselves. Let's start right below me with Matt.
Ah, alright. I'm Matt. Matilda the Hun as a screen name. If you've been around DDA, you know me, I don't shut up. I run a couple other streams with the DDA network, and I'm real happy to be back here.
All right. Lily, I think you're the next one below me.
I am Lily. If you've been around for a little bit, you probably know me as Gecko. Hello. I'm excited. I don't know what else to say.
Okay. And John.
Hey, oh my gosh. Hey, how's it going, everyone? I am going into a goblin, and I'm just an avid D&D player. This is my first time ever being on a Twitch stream, and looking to have a good time with my brothers and sisters.
All right. And I'm Isaac. I've been in the DDA server for a while. If you're in the server, you've probably seen me. And I just wrapped up the Starfinder game, so some of you definitely were there for that. I will be playing Nicholas Diorian today, and he managed to misspell my name twice.
Oh no.
You misspelled mine too, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
What?
And I'll pass you over to Jurgen, also known as Karaman.
Oh no.
Yep. I'm Caramon. Actually, I might be the longest tenured DDA member here, maybe. I don't talk a whole lot, though. But, yeah, tonight I get to be the whiny little kid from down the block. Oh, what's his name? Yeah, it is. Jurgen Orion.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think I fixed it. And, all right then. Well, let's go ahead and step right into this Winter's Tale. The year is 998. It is the early month of Volt, early winter in Ondir. In the bustling city of Passage, where two children who had just finished and are arriving back from their for their winter's break from a brutal semester at Arcanix. As they load up their luggage and school supplies and their gifts that they have procured for their other relatives into a stalwart silver and gray carriage with the emblem of House Orion emblazoned on the side, the badge of a unicorn. Two warforged horses mounted to the front of this immaculate noble's carriage, and two children climb aboard. And you see in the snowy landscape of Passage the lovely countryside of Ondir, covered in a white, powdery snow that's fresh from the day before. As the two horses clank and crump through the snow, and the wagon continues on, it crests over a few hills, just moving a couple miles just outside the city, past the bustling people, all coming to their respective homes for today's holiday season. Baked goods, the smell of cinnamon and baked goods permeates the air, and the chilly, fresh air of the countryside starts to gives way to a noble, lovely estate, surrounded by a lovely half-circle courtyard, a fountain that is more than likely froze over and is currently not flowing at the moment, but is instead frozen into a lovely waterfall that trickles down. Jacob, you see from the window the carriage arrive, and you see the two children start to emerge with their father and mother. The first to get out is Miss Nessa.
Oh, one moment.
What happened?
We appear to have lost Karaman.
Oh, yeah, he sometimes loses connection. He'll come back.
Okay.
Miss Nessa, as you step out of the carriage, dressed in your lovely blue dress with the purple blouse and dyed black hair with just a bit of color on near the fronts, you can go ahead and describe your character and what she's doing.
Nessa is about... I love this music change, I'm so sorry. Nessa is about 15 years old. She is going through a phase in her life, to say the least. As soon as she steps out, both of her brothers from inside the house, if they're looking out, will immediately sense negative, pissy aura. She is perpetually pissed off at the world, and she would like everybody to know it. She just doesn't seem to be in the spirit for the Yule lads this year. She's just like, doesn't want to be there. And it's pretty obvious, but she's just trying to pawn everything off onto her twin brother to carry, if possible, to avoid doing the work herself, because that's what brothers are for.
Mm-hmm. And as you step out of the carriage, you can see that the attendants have come up to you. An older gentleman. He says, Miss Nessa, good to see you again. How are you, and how is your semester?
It's good to see you too. The semester's over. Let's just leave that there.
Very well. Very well.
I need to talk more about it.
Shall I? Let's get your luggage off the.
It's not that heavy. I didn't pack much.
You see, it's a full luggage with a few presents inside, all mangled with it. As he struggles with it.
Honestly, I left some stuff at the boarding, so this should be easier than it was when you helped me load up to leave.
Yes, Miss Nessa. He crocks his back into place. This is of course your butler, Channeled Clover. And with that, we'll go to Jacob. As you see your sister emerge, Jurgen is still trying to get his... Jurgen is still he's kind of caught in the door frame, Nessa, and kind of stuck. Is he back?
Classic brothers.
Not yet.
Not.
I don't think he's back yet.
Okay. In that case, Jacob,
Yes.
we come to you as you're looking out the window and you excitedly see your siblings have arrived. What would you like to do?
Oh, well, very much. I'd love to greet my siblings. I haven't seen them in quite some time. I just put on a nice coat, put on a nice little beanie hat, and then tighten my boots, and then just go open the door, and then I'll just come right out to my sister, and I'll give her the biggest hug.
You start to move down. Go ahead and make me just a quick acrobatics check as you start to go down the stairs.
Acrobatics, oh boy. Alright, that's not too bad. 19 plus 3, that's gonna be a 22.
All right, you fly down the stairs, past a couple of maids who are taking some, taking some very fine china, and you brush past them. They almost drop it. The tea almost, or the teacups almost spilling, but they manage to recover them as. Watch where you're going.
They're here!
You burst out of the doors, and you start to move through the snow. Nessa,
Yep,
you see Jacob.
Nessa!
Nessa, do you want to do you let him go for the hug, or do you try to?
I think just as a sidestep. See if that's enough to
Okay, make a
avoid the hug.
yeah, go ahead and make opposed an opposed grapple, Jacob.
That's gonna be strength, right?
It's a strength or athletics or acrobatics for you, Nessa.
I'm gonna do acrobatics.
As for me,
You're gonna have to use athletics.
This is gonna be a 7 from Nessa.
Oh no.
that's gonna be a 17 for
Oh.
Jacob.
He's too fast for you, Nessa. As you try to do that, you're expecting it, and you compensate and you slip on the ice as you spin around and you grab her in an embrace.
Good to see you too, brother. She eventually gives in to the hug.
Dearest sister, must I say, you look positively radiant.
Your sarcasm is oozing.
Like, oh, come on. You should know that by now. You should do something with your hair. It looks different.
It's so light is so boring. Want to switch it up to really channel how I really felt inside.
Yeah, understandable. I'm kind of digging it. Very macabre. I'm getting a very macabre vibe from you. A very funeral parlor vibe from you right now. I mean that the best way possible.
I will give you a wedgie. Can you get off of me?
Alright, fine. Where's Jurgen?
Jurgen is stuck in the door. It seems that unfortunately one of our players had a bit of technical difficulties and his power went out. So Jurgen may not be with us for a minute.
Jurgen is currently a 404 error stuck in the doorway.
404 error.
I'm sure he'll be fine. He'll
Kind of probably.
How to get out of
Let's
there.
see how
But
that
come on,
messed with the
sis,
overlays.
let me
It did
come
mess with
inside.
the overlays,
See how
but
it's
that's
cold.
okay.
I'll come in. Do you think that there's cocoa in the kitchen?
Of course.
Yeah. Jurgen is stuck. I'll go ahead and roleplay him as an NPC. Your father and mother come out and give you a hug, Jacob, as they help with Jurgen. And Jurgen, this fairly nerdy kid. Oh, of course, I got this. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Channeled. I'll help you with the. I'll help you with the with the what's the word? The luggage. And he starts to just give me like 10 minutes, and he starts to do a ritual in the snow.
How many bags did Nessa bring?
It's a lot. It's probably like at least 4 plus the gifts.
Like 4 or 5 plus the presents.
Yeah.
Only 5 bags is what? Are you becoming a minimalist? As what everyone's saying nowadays.
I decided to not bring everything home. I mean, I'm going back in a couple days. No point taking it all now.
Well, as long as you brought the essentials.
Only the essentials. You know me.
Your father and mother come up to your father comes up to you. Well, might as well get inside. It's much warmer inside. It's much warmer after all. He starts to move on. He starts to move off, carrying a little bit of the luggage. Despite Channel saying, "Sir, I can get that for you." No, Channel. Please. I've got this one. Your mother, Nassandra, says, "You can, but if you can help me, Channel, that would be great. I have a lot. Actually, let's let Jurgen. I'll wait for Jurgen though. He looks like he's having. I don't want to disappoint him. He's doing something." And she's just looking rather pleased. Jurgen, who has this little cape over his shoulders that it looks very warm, that seems to be billowing dramatically in the wind. Okay, I got this. And as you guys head inside, where do Jacob and Nessa go off, head to first as they enter?
Well, we got a nice crackling fire going on in the family room.
I think Nicholas was not at Arcanix, right?
No, he was not. He
Okay.
They decided that because of his mark that he would spend a little bit of time honing that, and he wasn't really interested as much as he at first, and he is a little bit younger than you, so they're waiting a little bit.
Nicholas is Nessa's twin.
Yeah.
I'm a few
Little bit
hours
older.
young.
Like 2 minutes younger.
That's right. Still too young for a mark to go.
Fair. Yeah, that 2 minutes really makes all the difference.
But I'm still Mark, and you aren't.
I think Nessa would follow Jacob around for a couple minutes before realizing, oh crap, my brother, I need to go find him. Just
He hasn't come to see you.
Yeah. Nessa would want to go see her twin. She'd want to track him down and...
Eventually, Nicholas rejoins you with this little disc that is floating behind him, carrying all the luggage. As he starts to run. Jurgen.
Nicholas is there.
Right. Jurgen starts to he follows you with that, and then he goes ahead and he starts to move to his room. As you and as him and Nessa and head and knock on the door, Nicholas, you hear a knock.
Hello? Is somebody out there?
As the door opens, you see a factory workshop has turned this room into a disaster.
I was you're gonna catch Nicholas, sleeves on his nice dress shirt rolled up, elbow deep in some machinery. I thought you guys were gonna be here for a couple more hours.
What did you do to my room?
It's my room
Now.
now.
It's come on,
Nessa's-
man.
Nessa's just gonna immediately run in and try to tackle Nicholas with a hug.
Okay.
I'm gonna get tackled. My arm is stuck in this machine. I was not expecting them to be here.
You see a small robotic dog, almost like a. What kind of dog does it look like,
Ooh.
Nicholas?
I didn't think about that. We'll call it like a golden retriever.
Okay, it's like a little golden retriever puppy dog. It kind of, as he gets tackled, you're afraid that you may have gripped something. You let go really quick, and as your hand is removed, and the little latch kind of closes as Nessa tackles you, it kind of joggles something, and the dog sparks to life. And it turns and cocks a head to both of you.
Hi, Nessa. It's good to see you. How was the Arcanarium?
It's good to see you too, brother.
Uh,
It's so much better to be home.
I'm sure. As you can see, since Jurgen left, I took over the room.
Yeah, he's currently fuming about that. He's kind of like, this was my bed, and he's freaking out. All of the luggage is just floating behind him, and he's like, where am I gonna?
Oh. I think after getting up, she's gonna. Nessa's gonna turn around, look at the luggage, and see if she can mage hand push any of the luggage off balance just to piss off Jurgen.
You slightly just tap the one side of the stuff, and it kind of almost collapses on. And Jurgen isn't paying attention, and it kind of just collapses on him. He turns around and goes, and gets kind of flattened by all the luggage. You did that on purpose. I'm gonna tell Mom.
I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
That disc does not move. I know it doesn't.
Well,
it's immovable.
Obviously it did move, because it did, and now the stuff is on the floor. It's fine, I'll help you clean it up.
You make a deception check for me.
Deception.
Yeah, go ahead.
That is gonna be +5. I'm not gonna use this dice at all. That's gonna be a 9.
All right. Well, let me see.
It rolled a 17 when I was testing it out earlier.
He was. He definitely doesn't believe you. But
I wouldn't.
I'm going to, because I have one of my infusions out. It is my homunculus, which is a little clockwork bird that I have as well, along with my dog.
Okay.
Hovers around, and I'm gonna be. I'll help you pick it up, Jurgen.
It's like
Gotta whine about everything.
I imagine it's like a little hummingbird.
Yeah, it's just floating around. And I'm going to cast Unseen Servant to help clean up the luggage and put it over in a corner, like just a small corner of the room I kept cleared out, just barely enough to shove Jurgen's bed there.
Okay. Perfect. Are you using a spell slot or just a ritual cast?
I'll ritual cast it.
Okay.
It's gonna take a minute.
Takes a couple minutes, but you manage to get the servant eventually to spring into existence using your tools. It's more or less like a. What does Unseen Servant look like for a? I imagine it's almost like
it's
you just kind of
invisible,
conjure. You kind of conjure
Maybe
like
unseen.
you almost conjure like a bit of wind that kind of just forms into a small elemental that has the same statistics, and it kind of just floats over and starts picking stuff up. Eventually, the other bed is cleared away, and Jurgen seems a little less upset, but still crossing his arms. Gonna get you. He's like, I'm gonna get you back for that, Nessa, and
Didn't do anything.
mark me.
I didn't see anything.
You're all ready.
And I'm gonna. Oh, and then after that, I'm gonna look at my shirt and like everything. I'm gonna dust myself off, and I have these big, like blacksmithing gloves on because I was in the middle of working, and I have like a little wrap of what is that? Like cloth, like an apron around my waist that's just covered in grease and oil. I should probably get cleaned up if we're gonna go downstairs I definitely don't want. They don't like. Mom and Dad don't like it when I come down this dirty.
Let me help you out. And Nessa just kind of like raises her hands and just
You raise the
flicks.
and kind of hold the
and she
and
helps
hold the orb.
prestidigitate.
You hold the orb in your hands.
Yes, an orb to ponder in one hand, the other hand just like I'm like, oh, that needs to go. Oh, that needs to go. That needs to go.
See,
As she prestidigitates.
yeah, you see the purple energy just kind of radiate as she casts the spell, and then the dust starts to just poof off of you. It kind of kicks up a little bit, and before eventually and it causes you to cough a bit, but then she kind of does it again, and it is gone away. It goes away. Jacob, what are you doing at this moment?
Oh, just listening to the conversation, just watching the madness unfold.
You're just in the doorway. Okay, just watching. Jurgen looks at you and says, "What are you looking? So what are you looking at, special?"
Nothing, just this, and I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost.
Okay. You pull out your wand and you cast the energy out. Where are you casting it?
Just kind of just all over, just a nice coat of snow just on top of them.
Okay.
The luggage.
Make a and for this I'll just have you make an attack roll, but it'll be and that'll be fine.
Okay. 16.
16. Okay. So you don't like blast him with the cold energy right to the face, but you just dot it over top of him, and it starts to snow on him, and he just goes, ah. It gets on his ears, and he just goes, "Oh, I'll get you back for that." And
What?
he
In my workshop.
Your workshop.
he starts
In my
to,
workshop.
He starts to run after you to grab you.
I do not see any sign that says that this is your workshop.
Do you not see the machinery in all of the states of just of disassembly just on the floor? Can you not see my tools everywhere? Do you know how long this is gonna take me to clean up? Do you know how much rust this is gonna make?
It's starting to melt already. You can see where it's starting to.
I take my finger and I just press it against this lid and go shh, 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 shh. And then I just please tell me about school. I want to know everything that happened that led to this point.
No.
I'm just gonna
And then she just
quietly
walks.
quietly fume as like I grab a mop and clean up the water all over the floor.
Yep. You have to go get a mop really quick. You have your servant go and retrieve that for you.
Yeah.
I think right as like Inez is turning to walk out the door, she's gonna use her awakened mind ability to just get into the back of Jacob's mind and say, "Don't ever do that to him again, or I will personally give you a wedgie so hard that you will have nightmares." And just continue walking.
Jacob will cast message and back to Nessa and say, "Nightmare's only begun."
Oh no! For you,
You can reply to this message.
the
Why
telepathic.
must my family be so illogical about everything they do? Why can't they just be normal?
Jurgen just kind of and as you say that, Jurgen just flips his cape and it billows dramatically. Just goes, "I will get back to my work," and starts to put his bed together. All right. Okay. Eventually, as you guys head off, Nessa, what are you doing next? Are you going to your room?
I think she just fully did that to be dramatic. She'll probably turn and walk back in a minute later. And just see if Nicholas needs help cleaning.
No, I got it. You have a whole bunch of stuff you gotta go unpack, and I got all of this to clean up before Mom sees it.
Well,
I'm not talking about the water either.
It's true, your mom did tell you to clean up the room before they left.
I mean, it is cleaned up for what you told me. Yeah, like, it could be worse. It was worse earlier, actually.
I mean,
And speaking of mother, you hear your mother's footsteps. Nicholas!
Yes, Mother.
As she comes down the hallway, you say
Poke
that.
my head out and, like, close the door behind me and stand in front of it.
She comes around the corner of the hall and says, Nicholas, did you do what I asked?
oh, he definitely did. I just helped, and I looked at his room. It looks perfect.
Yeah. I
Make
definitely did.
make a deception check, but both of you have to.
That is gonna be 14. 19.
That's gonna be 11.
19 and 11. Okay. The mother's intuition even beats the daughter. She looks at you skeptically. Yes, and she gives you the mom look and says, "I'll be the judge of that." And she pushes past she tries to push past both of you. Are you trying to stop her?
Wait, no, mother, you should. Can you get some cocoa with me in the kitchen? I don't want to go down alone. I'd love to get some cocoa with you.
I cleaned it up. It's just that, well, Jurgen's still in there putting away their stuff, so it got a little messier, and Jacob stopped by.
Quick question: is Jacob still around?
If you want to be, you can be down here, overhear that, and come down the hall.
Jacob sees this, and is the door still closed?
It is still closed.
Can I use Mage Hand to open it?
Do you want to do this stealthily?
I mean, can I make it appear right behind them where they can't see it?
Well, but you still need to cast the spell, so it still sounds like something from you. So you can,
sure.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Make a stealth
It's
check
okay.
with your. Make a general stealth check with. Yeah, it's just gonna be a general stealth check.
Okay.
See if they see you.
6.
Nessa and Nicholas, you can't help but hear your other brother down the hall kind of comes out, and then he just kind of pokes around, points the wand down, and with that, the door just kind of opens a crack, and your mother looks in slightly.
Oh my god, Mother, he's trying to cast a spell on us. Get him to stop.
I bolt out the hallway.
Jacob!
No proof of purchase.
Mother, he's running inside.
Well, he didn't seem to do anything. I didn't see. And then she kind of sees the hand, and she just says, "Yes, well, Coco can wait. I need to see the room. You're both acting very suspiciously."
If that's what you want, Mom.
She just kind of pushes the door open a bit. She couldn't get a glimpse immediately. She looks inside, and it doesn't look bad. She kind of looks inside and says, and Jurgen kind of turns around and says, "Mom, Nicholas totally didn't clean it. Had my bed totally covered in grime and gear and oil."
But it's not right now.
And
I didn't have your bed covered in grime and oil.
She looks at you, and she's tapping her foot, and she says,
I safely put his bed in a space where it would not get oily.
"You know, we talked about this, Miss Nicholas. I'm sorry. Rules are rules." She pulls her hand out, the tools.
I'm gonna hand her a tool.
All of them. The one we gave you.
And I'm gonna pull another. I'm gonna hand her that. Then I'm gonna go into another pocket and pull another tool, and I'm just gonna stack on a couple tools.
Yep. Thank you. And I appreciate you, Nessa, but you shouldn't be. But don't fib. Don't lie to me again. We'll go get some cocoa. Come on. Please have this cleaned up by... Yeah, please have this cleaned up by dinner tonight. And she will head off down the hallway. You're more than welcome to go chase after Jacob if you want.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
think I'm just gonna
sulk and
look.
clean up the room.
I will go get him.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go chase after Jacob, clutching the orb.
All right. And with that, you
Try,
start to
yeah.
look around for Jacob. Jacob, are you hiding somewhere or just running around?
Where's the cocoa being served?
You're downstairs getting cocoa as your sister comes running, comes down the stairs to try to find you. And you ask like one of your maids, Jenna, and she says, "Oh yes, he went down to get some cocoa." And you come through the door, Nessa. What would you? What happens? You both lock eyes. Midway through your sip, Jacob.
She just like stands in the doorway, like narrows her eyes. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get you. And she.
You can see.
Um,
You can. Doesn't take an
you're gonna
insight
get me
check to
with-
know what's going about to happen, Jacob. What do you want to do?
Oh, you're gonna get me with your big fancy ball?
Those
Um,
are yours.
I am. Oh, I can do this. I am going to use one of my invocations to cast Silent Image, because as long as it's no larger than a 15-foot cube, I'm just gonna create Jacob body double right in front of him.
Okay.
Just like standing very uncomfortably close to him, and making the creature look like it's going in for a hug.
Oh. Give
Well,
me.
I look at the creature and I just go, well, aren't you a handsome devil?
But it is abnormally close, and it does happen suddenly. Jacob, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw versus fear.
Okay.
And it's probably a little creepy.
It's definitely
Wisdom saving throw. Got it.
It's against
15.
how much?
15.
Nessa, what's
my
your
DC 13.
13? Yeah, it's just handsome enough for you, Jacob, to not be phased by it.
I tilt my head past the body double and I look at Nessa. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, sister.
Sorry, I forgot that you had your head so far up your own butt. And then she just whisks it away.
Well, it is an incredible butt.
Ew! I don't want to hear you talking about your butt. You're my brother.
Also, quick question. Why do you still have the hand-me-down orb? I would have thought you would have upgraded to a new plan.
Ooh.
Mother and father gave me this one. It was a present.
Oh, I thought they would have given you a wand like mine.
No. Some people don't like having something that could break so easily.
True,
Unlike
but
yours.
also some things
Unlike
prefer
you,
things
though.
more. Wait, what can I say? But
Whatever.
here, I don't want us to fight. I don't want us to be at odds for the rest of the evening here, and I'll go and get some cocoa, and I'll go.
Thank you.
Consider this a peace offering, sister. It truly is very happy to see you again.
As much crap as I give you, the thought is returned. And she just takes the cocoa and just like very chastely kisses cheek and then goes to look around.
I promise I didn't tamper with it whatsoever, and I leave.
Immediately freezes. You what?
Nothing.
He leaves out of the kitchen.
Can I do some sort of check for the tamper arcana, probably?
You can give it a sniff. That would be alchemy. That's a perception check, actually. If you have alchemy, I'll give you advantage.
Flat perception.
Oh,
this
skipped
is
your alchemy
flat.
class. Uh-oh.
It's gonna be a 4.
A 4. It smells like cocoa to you.
And her wisdom is 10. I think she's gonna shrug just barely and take like the smallest of sips.
He's messing with you.
Yeah. No, for sure. She'll take like the smallest of sips, like spit it out, and then go to bring it to Nicholas instead.
Don't trust it.
Same mug.
All right.
Nicholas, brought you some cocoa
Jacob,
from the kitchen.
was the mug altered in any way?
No.
Oh.
I just like to keep her on her toes.
I'm gonna finish cleaning my room up and head down to the kitchen.
Yeah. With Jurgen helping, even though he's begrudgingly, you do manage to get that done, and you start to head down. As you start to head out the room and go down the hallway, your sister actually comes up, meets you halfway with a mug with the mug.
Thank you, Nessa.
Of course. Jacob gave this to me, but I don't trust him. So it's for you.
I'm going to find the nearest discreet place to dump the cocoa out.
Nearest discreet place. Okay. Yeah, you can go to the
House
one of the
plant, bathroom, anything.
Yeah, you go to you go to the upstairs bathroom and just pour it down into the cleansing stone in the base of the basin.
Yeah, I don't feel like gambling today. Last time he offered me a drink, it was just muddy water that he had made look like hot cocoa.
Jacob trying to make coffee.
Wouldn't know how to make a good drink of it. Hit him in the face. I did get some beans, some of these strange beans from what is the southern continent? Zendrick?
Zendrick, yes.
Yeah. They're supposed to be like invigorating and give you energy when you crush them up and brew hot coffee or pour hot water through them.
You actually know that Nessa, that in at Arcanex they actually do have mugs that can make that do a similar thing. It creates a drink very similar to that bean creates. It's magical and they're kind of expensive, but they.
Yes. Now I've had some of the beverage that comes out of that. It's quite good. I think you'd like them, or the drink.
Oh, I've been having it for the last 2 weeks.
Is that all that you drink?
No. Yes.
That's what I thought.
I mean, it helps me stay awake. A lot.
Well, then I think you're gonna like your present this year.
Meanwhile, the tiny Labrador is coming up behind you and biting at the back of your heel, Nicholas. Like playfully, not.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, what? Oh, and I'm gonna pet it.
Ah.
Mom wouldn't let me get a dog, but she didn't say I couldn't build a dog.
Oh, we also do have 2 little brothers, so now you have 3 dogs.
Yeah, but this one I don't have to be nice to all the time, and it does what it's asked to when I ask it to. Oh, and this one also doesn't pee in my room.
And just as you say that, it does just pee in the hallway.
Ew. Just like pick the orb and just like try to clean it up.
Okay.
I haven't worked out everything yet. I did make it very lifelike, though. I'm just gonna pet the dog.
Yes. The dog appreciates the pets, as the little sparrow or the little hummingbird mechanical bird just kind of buzzes behind you.
I'm gonna hold up my finger so it can land on it, and you know,
Yeah.
and then I guess we're gonna go down and find something to do. Since I don't have my tools, I can't work in my workshop anymore, which means I unfortunately have to interact with my family.
You're more than welcome to go to the kitchen to talk with the chefs. You're more than welcome
Yeah,
to...
I want to find out what we're gonna be doing for food, for dinner.
All right, you both go down. The little place where you have Coco isn't in the wasn't in the kitchen. It was in the den, in a small thermos or large kind of thermos device. As you head into the kitchen, you can see your three chefs. Let me just see. Sorry, I have to check the notes here. The three chefs, Meredith, Victor, and Zenitha. Meredith is a large woman who has just the most cherub-like face that you can even imagine. Very rosy cheeks and just absolutely a joy to be around. She makes you happy just when she smiles. Victor is kind of a more or less a kind of downtrodden, but very hard worker. And Zenitha is an elven woman with almost with a very kind of like a French ish accent, and she more or less looks like the girl from Ratatouille. I can't remember her name, but it's the female chef.
Colette?
Yeah, Colette. That's the one. They all greet. They see you. And Meredith is the first one to interact with you. Oh, look at you! All the way back from Arcanix. How was the school semester? First semester, dear?
It's over now.
Oh, did you make many friends? And she's stirring a pot, and Victor is chopping up some ingredients. You can see this kitchen has an island in the middle, very long, a very nice elemental oven next to an elemental stove top. In the back of the room, there is a door that leads out into another hallway, but it also another kind of large industrial freezer door that leads into a cold storage. Elementally bound with an ice elemental. And there are just chef's stuff all over. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, she's just gonna fully ignore the semester question. Are there any hors d'oeuvres I can eat? I'm quite hungry from the ride.
Oh, of course, dear. Here, she'll go ahead and go over to... Babe, I baked some of these sweets recently. And you can see she has prepared very lovely walnut, a chocolate truffle with walnut baked into it.
I think Nessa will just take a few, nod, and just walk out.
Have a good day, dear. What about you, Nicholas?
I'm sorry, I was thinking again. What can I have?
Did you want some of these? And she presents the truffles to you. And she also says, one of the maids hasn't, Chico hasn't returned with with that milk, and the goat's milk from the stables. Would you mind would you mind going and checking if she's okay?
Sure, I can.
You might want
to do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to take one of the truffles.
Okay. More than welcome to eat it. It's worth noting that everyone has inspiration so far.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
It starts the time, a little bit of time goes by, and as you head into head into the main area, the main stair entranceway to go out to the stables, Nicholas, you see Matt. Why don't you go ahead and have your character enter, if you wish?
Oh. Shoot, you got me on the spot because I was looking for something.
Oh, sorry about that. Do you want a little bit of time?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. All right. Nicholas, you head out, kind of begrudgingly outside. The cold air is... it's fresh, but yeah, you prefer the inside. It kind of hurts to breathe.
Yeah. Familiar with the cold.
You head over... go ahead.
Go ahead.
You head over through the snow. Your boots are a little old, have a little bit of, they have a few cracks apparently in them, and some of the snow that's melting is kind of getting into them. But you manage to make your way through some of the snow and kind of follow the footsteps of one of the servants. You would never be caught dead walking through the servants' entrance by any means, but you eventually cross paths with it. And you see that as you approach, it seems that one of the there's no steps going back. And as you head into the stable, you can hear the goats kind of baying. And you hear a strange noise.
What is that noise? I want to open the what is this, a barn?
Yeah, it's the barn. Yeah, you can push open the door a bit. It is just kind of cracked. And
Yeah, I want to push it open and look inside.
give me a perception check.
15.
15, that's pretty good. You notice that one of the maids, Kiko, has fainted in the corner, and is just kind of laying just down, unconscious, it looks like. And you can hear the coming from one of the stalls with the goats and also the cow.
Is there anything around that I can grab that I could use as a tool? So like a thieves tool or a smith tool or something like that, as an improvised kind of casting implement for myself. Before I go check on the wall.
The best you can do is grab there is like a shovel and a couple of farming implements.
I'm gonna grab a shovel.
Okay, you can grab a shovel.
You know what? The worst I can do is dig myself a hole. So I'm gonna push the door to the stall open that I'm hearing this noise come from, and I grip the shovel and lift it up above my head, ready to smack.
All right. as you open, which one are you doing? Are you doing the cow or the goats?
The cow, yeah.
The cow. As you push open the trough door, you see next to the cow, with your passive, just going off of your perception roll, you can see that there is actually, you didn't approach stealthily. As you open up the noise, as you open the door, the noise stops, and actually you hear a noise, and I don't know if you can hear that. that sound effect that I make, sometimes they don't come through, so let me know if you can't hear it. All right.
I heard like an
Okay, and then you hear a. I hope you heard that one.
No.
Dang it.
Dead silent.
Yep. All right. Well, my personal sound effects won't work. That's okay. Dang, noise canceling. Anyway, it's good and bad at the same time. Anyway, it sounds
turn
like
the noise cancellation off. It should be.
Maybe
You're using the Discord noise cancellation.
Okay, let me try that. Where is that at? It's in audio, isn't it?
You should just be able to click on next to where your says voice connected, and then there should be a little flip switch.
Okay.
Right next to the disconnect button. Noise suppression,
noise
and you can turn it on and off. Yep.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna turn it off for now. That way you might be able to hear my sound effects. So you hear a huh? Did you hear that?
There we go. Yeah, I heard that.
Sweet. Excellent.
Yeah, I got you.
And you open up the door and you see the cow, a couple of buckets, nothing else. There is still the noise coming from the other side, though, and it sounds like the goat is like...
And I'm going to go and I'm going to push that one open.
All right, give me an initiative check.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, wow. I rolled real low.
13.
Wow, all right. Oh, that's funny. All right. You burst open through the door of the for the goat, and as you do, there is this small little, almost this blackish skin person, with a pointy little gnomish cap, and it's kind of bent over the top of him. This one is colored in green, and he has like this simple, almost multicolored, stitched together clothing, and tan leather breeches. But the breeches, instead of where legs would be, what's coming out of the bottom of the breeches is just two pegged sticks. And he has these and he looks like he has this long, or he has this medium beard and mustache that kind of pokes out like a bush branches, and the color is white. And he kind of looks at you with these beady eyes, with his mouth just with one of the goat's udders in his mouth, and he just looks at you, and you lock eyes for a moment. And he just stands there.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just sucking.
Who's first in the initiative?
You go first. What would you like to do? You beat him to see him. He's about to do something. He's waving his hands.
My dog is with me, right?
Yeah, it's following you.
Okay, so I'm gonna... let me just double check what I can do with the dog.
The dog can do anything that you can do.
I just have to give it a bonus action to command it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to command it to bite the thing assaulting my goat.
Very well.
And I'm going to move towards it and take a swing with the shovel, I guess.
Awesome. Go ahead and use the shovel as a modified weapon. It's going to be the same as a club, I'll reason.
Okay, I'll just look up what a club is.
I believe it's 1d4 plus strength. Or strength is your proficiency.
The dog.
What
the
is
dog
my
leaps.
base attack? What is my proficiency? Where's my proficiency? +2. So I rolled a 19 to hit it.
Wow.
Nat 17. I have no strength.
You whack right on the top of the head on this gentleman.
For a 3 on the die here.
3 on the die. Excellent. It whaps him right in the nose.
Hey, get away from my goat.
Yeah, he backs off, tumbles backwards. The dog goes in and bites, and as he spins to run, the dog goes to bite him right in the butt. Go ahead and...
What is my dog's proficiency bonus? Is it mine? I don't have my dog's stat block.
Yeah, it does have yours. It's basically the
then
same.
the dog rolled a 13.
13. Unfortunately, the dog gets kind of bounds towards him, and just as it's about to bite his butt, the dog he ducks out of the way. The dog goes sailing over, and he casts a and the man casts a little says a gesture, and a little sheen window above the little stall opens up, and he dives up over it and vanishes from view, and the window disappears.
Okay. That was weird. I'm just gonna put the shovel back on the ground now. I'm gonna pat the goat on the head.
It licks your hand. It's very slimy.
Okay, I'm gonna wipe that on my apron.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go wake the maid up.
All right. How are you going to do that?
Shake her?
That doesn't seem to work.
How heavy is she?
She's an adult, so, I mean, heavy, and because you're not exactly a medium creature right now, you're gonna have a little bit of difficulty. You can go and get help if you wish.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Is Jacob anywhere in the vicinity of what's going on here?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. $15.
Yeah, you happen to be outside because you remember seeing your brother leave outside, or at least you asked one of the staff members where your brother went and heard that they were going outside, which to you is weird. So
Do I see him interacting with the goat?
No, you kind of just hear the noise of the shovel making a pong, and you come running in to see him over kind of shaking the maid.
I'm gonna hide.
Okay, go ahead and hide.
And I am going to cast message, and
Don't wake her up.
I don't want to leave her here in case that thing comes back.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
I'm just going to ignore the voice in my head.
You know what that is.
I know what that is.
You can sense the need to respond.
I'm just I'm going to like go up and like put my arms up under her shoulder and lift her up a little bit and start kind of dragging her through the snow. Maybe the dog can help.
The dog can help a little bit, kind of just tugging along.
Yeah. Jacob, I hear you with the message bell. I know you're there. Now, will you help me drag her to the house, please? There was a thing in the goat stall, and I need you to I need you to help for once.
Jacob just comes out of nowhere and looks absolutely appalled, like, brother, what have you done to her?
I do not have time to take part in your little fantasy game. There was
I
a...
thought I heard someone being hit with a shovel. Did you assault our servant?
No! I assaulted the thing that assaulted our servant, presumably.
I'll have
That's
Jacob.
exactly what an assaulter would say.
Jacob make an insight check. I just want to see what happens.
7.
Yeah, this story doesn't make any sense. I mean, you don't know why he would hit her in the face, but she doesn't. Now, I will say this, because you're not blind, you can see that she doesn't have a bloody nose or anything, or any blood or anything. So,
Dear brother, I don't know what kind of game you're playing at, but this is most salacious.
Jacob, if you're not gonna help, can you go get somebody who will?
Well, I do not wish to be an accessory to your blatant criminal mischief.
Oh. I
Should I
barely
get
leave the house.
Did I get mother and father?
No, go get Nessa. Or go get Nessa or one of the cooks to help me get her in the house. They were looking for her. And she just needs to be inside where she can warm up and recover. I think she's okay.
You think?
I don't know. I
Yes.
haven't stopped to look. I just hit the thing in the face that did this to her.
Doesn't seem to be a very compelling alibi. But fine. I'll go see if I can find Nessa. If I can't, I'll bring mother and father.
I'm going to continue to drag her, and yes, this time I'm going to use the servant's door, because even though I wouldn't normally,
yeah,
it's probably a lot closer.
it is a lot closer, and it's getting cold.
As Jacob is leaving, he'll cast message one more time and just in a very robotic voice going, Austin, what are we going to do?
To who?
No, to Nicholas. But in a very robotic voice, but Asta, what are we going to do?
Jacob, you know I know it's you. The spell tells me.
I turn and I face it. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you want me to go get help or not?
Go get help and stop impersonating my dog.
Like, seriously, brother. Like,
Come on, let's go.
You are a strange little man, brother, and you have my sympathy. And I'll But then,
As strange as you are.
as he's leaving, he'll just do the message again. Asta, why won't you ever acknowledge me?
He's going to ignore it. Just going to ignore him.
All right, Jacob, you can find Nessa. The servants kind of tell you, Nessa, where are you actually?
Kind of think it would be really funny if she was just watching that all happen out the window.
Yeah, out the window.
Yeah. Just like
You see your brother dragging one of the servants back.
she's like,
What is going on?
good to be home. Just like fully not helping. She's like taking her boots off. She's comfortable sitting in the windowsill, just sipping a fresh mug of cocoa. She's like, this is nice.
Nessa, as you're looking out the window, make me a perception check.
Yeah, for sure.
Allegedly.
Perception's gonna be good. That is a 12.
A 12. Okay. For a moment, you notice, you swear, as you kind of look away to go to your cocoa, out of the corner of your eye, you do notice, just really quick, like a face pop up into your window with like with a pair of binoculars, and you only get like a glimpse of the face with the binoculars in his hands before he just ducks back down.
I think like that takes her back a little bit. She's not gonna do anything, but she will flip off the face, just in the off chance that it's still looking.
It's not. It ducked down as
No,
soon as you.
No.
Oh. Oh, like okay, as long like if you can't see it, got you.
Yeah, but like, so at least the thought's out there.
Yeah.
And then she'll just take another sip of cocoa. I'm like, I should probably see what that was. And then go grab her boots and her long coat, and then go outside, see what's going on, orb in hand, because you've got to have a good orb to ponder.
Yeah. As you head out and you meet up with Nicholas, who's dragging the maid.
Hi.
Jacob, you like meet you just kind of run into Nessa as she's coming down.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, here I am.
Oh,
What
it
chaos have you gotten into?
This is no chaos of mine. This case is all Nicholas is doing. I
I was
want to
watching
know
through a window.
how much did you see?
Saw everything.
How would you like to continue just watching Nicholas suffer?
How about you go grab Mother?
Oh no, Nicholas didn't want me to grab Mother. He just wanted me to come get you.
Sounds about right. We'll go help him. Why don't you go? Jacob, can I send you on a mission?
What kind of mission?
Do you want to go bully Jurgen?
Tempting, but I'm really interested in seeing where this chaos goes with Nicholas.
I will give you 5 gold if you go bully Jurgen.
Sister, we come from a rich family. Money is nothing to us.
But it's money that you'll have in your pocket immediately. So.
Money is, your allowance is not for a while. You don't have a lot right now.
1 second, gonna roll a d4 for this. Nah, I'm staying with you.
Well, then you could at least be of help. Why don't you carry my cocoa? And she just like hands the mug and just starts walking off towards Nicholas, just like, whatever.
I cast Mage Hand to hold the cup,
Okay.
and then I walk with her.
Are you moving the mage hand as you go?
Yep.
Okay. You just leave the mage hand there, and it just splats on the ground.
No, the Mage Hand is coming with us.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it would have been funny. Anyway, you guys
I would like
meet
to
up.
use my own mage hand to flick the mug to try to splash the cocoa on him.
Go ahead and make an opposing spellcasting. This would be an opposed charisma athletics check.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm pulling out the weird
Yeah,
rolls.
you're good.
Hope you don't got the beyond. There's not a check for that.
That's a nat 20.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that wins.
All right. The orb pulsate. The orb glows slightly as a. What color of mage hand do you have?
I feel like a lot of her spellcasting matches the purple coloring of the orb, so it's probably just like a very dark purplish hand that kind of pops up.
Yeah, and of course Jacob is holding the cup like like a rich person, so it's just palming it with the fingers under. It doesn't have a good grip, and it just boop pokes it. The mage hand comes into existence quickly before you can do anything. Jacob it pokes it, and it goes prominently, kind of spills a little bit on your on your sleeve, and it's not hot, but it definitely is. It's definitely gonna be wet.
My God, Jacob, you need to learn how to control your magic better. It's just gonna keep acting up, and you need to get in control of it. Just keep walking.
Really noted, sister. Really noted.
All right. You guys come up to join Nicholas, who at this point has gotten maybe like a fourth of the way there.
Cold.
Yeah.
I'm here, Nick. I'm here.
Good.
What? She'll just kind of.
Yeah, you shoulder between the two of you. You can take her in through
Now-
the
Please don't listen to Jacob. I was just going to retrieve her from the barn where she had went missing.
Oh, I know.
He's lying.
And
Nessa, you didn't see the swacking. You only saw like him go
Oh.
in and all that stuff. There's a barn. The barn has a roof.
I just feel like
Thank you.
her. Any
and
chance she can pin stuff on Jacob, she will.
she was already unconscious when I got in there, and then like little
As is-
gremlin thing sucking milk out of our goat. So I whacked it with a shovel,
Ew.
See,
and then it
this
ran
I
away.
feel like is not really going to be a story that mom and dad are going to believe.
Jacob, we literally live in a world with magic. You could go down out of the city and go 20 miles down the road, and there's probably goblins out there.
Semantics.
Our family literally hires adventurers to kill the goblins out there.
Oh, I did just see something peering into the window with. It looked like almost binoculars of a sort.
Peeping Tom is in our vicinity of our house.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what's going on, but something feels a little off this holiday season.
So let's see. We have apparently a milk-sucking goblin appearing in the barn, and then there's another one peeping in through the window. And it seems that Nicholas is somehow tied to all of this.
Don't forget, you showed up quickly after I whacked it with a shovel.
Well, obviously, I
So
heard
it
the
could
sound
be-
of something being whacked with
You
a
know,
shovel. I thought
no,
a
no,
murder
no.
was being occurred.
Jacob, it sounds like maybe you were the little gremlin that I hit with the shovel. Or you made it.
Oh my God, Nicholas, look at. He spilled on himself because he doesn't have control of his magic. It's so stupid of him.
Mm. I can see him doing that. I mean,
Oh, and he did.
just a few weeks ago, he got the carpet on fire again.
Again?
Again.
I feel like I get so many letters. He just says it like every week.
You.
I,
Or go ahead.
Yeah, So, I mean, Jacob,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
it
tuned
could
out.
very well have been you. You know, you are the common thread. Like, Nessa, when did you see that little gremlin thing look through the window? Is it right before Jacob showed up?
Was it?
Jacob was leaving at the time that you saw it, so it would be very impossible for him to be in two places at once. But it could be an illusion.
I mean, I don't think it was him unless. No, it couldn't have been him. So,
So,
there's
tell
something,
me,
there's something
What?
going on.
so, tell me, dearest brother, what did this gremlin look like?
Short,
Let's just,
bearded.
I'm gonna go ahead and entertain your story. Minute.
Short, bearded, had a peg legs.
Where is it now?
It went into like a cabinet in the shed. I lost track of it.
Should we check to see maybe if it left any tracks?
Maybe we should get this woman out of the cold and into the house first.
I don't know what you're waiting on.
Yeah. No, you've at this point gotten up to the door. I imagine.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna open the door
And you were just having this
and
conversation.
drag her fully into the house, and then
Oh, good
like
heavens!
into the servants.
Yeah, Meredith Potts is immediately there, with Savette, and they rush to Kiko and they start to, oh God, oh my, looks like she's fainted. Oh, what happened? Yes, Savette says, yes, what happened?
Well, I went into the shed to find her and bring her back because you asked me to, and I found her passed out in a corner, and heard some slurping from inside one of the two stalls, from inside the cow's stall. So I grabbed a shovel and I opened it. There wasn't anything but a cow in there. And then I heard it from the goat's pen. So I opened that one, and there was this weird little creature with like a pointy hat and a big beard and like stubby peg legs. And I whacked it with the shovel real good, and it ran off.
Oh, good heavens. Oh, wonder what that could have been. I can't...
It might have been a weird goblin or something, I don't know.
It sounds like it might have been a goblin. It's fairly rare for them to come near here. We're too close to passage. For it to be getting goblin raids. But, oh my. Well, I'm glad you brought her in. She would have caught cold out there. We'll take care of her. Thank you. Oh, I think your mother by the way, Miss Nessa, I believe your mother,
Yes.
I believe your father wanted to talk to you. And,
Okay. Is he in his study?
I think he's either in the study or he's in the family room.
Alright, I will go find him. Thank you.
Alright. What's next for you? What does everyone do now?
I am going to hide. No, I'm going to hide the body. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Has Lars showed up yet? Is Matt ready to arrive? Is he even alive over there?
All right, fine.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
It's up to you.
There was many places I was trying to find a good spot to fall in, but this'll work.
You all...
As each year you're moving to your different things, there's a gust of wind, but like inside. And from the family room, you hear, "A bit late, but I have arrived. Where is everybody?"
You all hear the sound of Uncle Lars. You hear Jurgen, "Uncle Lars!" And he starts moving down. Coming down the stairs.
Nessa immediately perks up, and just runs over to see him.
Yeah,
Immediately.
I'm gonna run over to see him as well.
Same.
Wait, no, I guess I'm not there.
Well, Nicholas, you heard. You were all kind of moving in the house, and you heard the grandiose voice of Uncle Lars.
So I'm gonna go ahead and go. Yeah, I'm gonna go over where that is.
Okay, it's coming from the den, and you also hear your father. Brother, brother, I didn't hear you come in. Oh, good to see you. Oh, did one of the servants let you in?
Oh, no. That's just a new trick up my sleeve. It's good to see you.
I don't know how you got in, but it's good to see you. It's good to see you. He gives you a big hug, Lars. Why don't you go ahead and, as the kids come in, running in to see who's here, go ahead and describe yourself.
So he stands about 6 feet tall, fair skin, sits with he's got kind of not quite, short hair swept back and a well-trimmed goatee.
Mm-hmm.
He's standing there in like a fine purple tunic with white trim. Kind of like an average build as far as musculature goes. But always has a bit of a smile to him.
All right. Excellent. And yeah, you all see Uncle Lars has arrived with gifts behind him.
I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like a bag that be sitting like at my feet.
Yeah.
I think Nessa, like, if she'll just very carefully set down the orb on like a side table before running over to greet him with a big hug.
Hey Isaac, you're blowing into your mic a bit, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Should have been muted. Because I was pouring a drink. Oh, I didn't go very far. I heard all of it. Sorry.
You're good.
As Nessa comes in for the hug, I'll meet her, give her a hug, kind of lift her up a little bit before setting her down. My, you're growing to be a fine woman, Miss Nessa. And the fashion sense, I love it, as I'm going to gesture to my own purple outfit.
I always knew that you were my favorite uncle for whatever reason. Guess this is why. It's good to see you.
And I'll go next and I'll give him a hug. And while I give him a hug, I am going to attempt to pick his pocket.
Okay. Make a pickpocketing check. Lars, you can
Sleight
make
of hand.
perception check or use your passive. It's up to you.
Where is my D20?
I have something in mind if he fails this.
Okay.
Where'd my thing go?
I rolled a 23.
Ooh.
Oh.
I have a +5.
Would an opposed sleight of hand be good?
I can imagine you both doing it, so you can make your own sleight of hand. But
Like,
as far as
pockets?
so, what I'll do for this, you can make your own sleight of hand, and you both can just have to beat your passives.
Oh, okay.
That is going to be. I've got a 21,
That'll be my passive.
Yep.
and you beat mine.
So you both pickpocket each other.
We're gonna break the hug, and I'm gonna hold his wallet up.
You got his wallet. What do you got?
I've got his like. Was it probably like a multi-tool or something?
Oh no, my multi-tool's missing. You probably have like the dog's collar.
Yep.
I never put on it.
I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna look at the thing I'm holding.
I think I win this time.
You're getting better at this.
You both.
Dad doesn't like me practicing.
Don't tell him.
Yeah, your dad looks frustrated with a scrunched up face.
I'm
his
gonna need that
glasses.
one back.
I'm gonna hand him his wallet back.
You can see your father looks very much like what I'm wearing, a very fine doublet. He's taken off his jacket and now he wears a fine vest with, and he has these glasses that frame his face. Very slicked back hair. It's dark. Your mother has more of the blonde hair, and your father is kind of just sitting there, letting you taking it in. But Nessa, give me an insight check.
Yeah, of course. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is also. That's gonna be a 14.
A 14. You can tell that he is locked eyes with you, Nessa, and he isn't happy about something.
And Nessa's just gonna immediately go and pick up.
Oh.
No, she's not gonna go pick up the orb. She's just gonna go over and do a very pleasant greeting to her father, giving him like a gentle hug. Like,
Oh, don't try to
The
butter me
father.
up, young lady.
oh,
And he pulls out. He will hug you. Oh, he'll let you hug him, but he pulls out a little envelope. And it has the Arcanic symbol of a castle with an owl framing the back behind it. And he says,
her like she's trying to hold her expression, but it just falters.
mm-hmm.
So, quick interjection. While her and father are speaking,
Mm-hmm.
did I try to snag her orb?
Sure. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. But let me get back to you on that one as we continue the scene. He says, "Young lady, I took the liberty of... I didn't look at the report card before we left, because I was so excited to see you. But these grades, a D in Draconic. I can see you have decent grades in the Infernal class you took, but I question your motivations here. And your class on magic, Arcana, is sorely lacking.
I just don't have the gift. I don't know what to tell you. I tried. It's not that I wasn't trying, I'm not good at it, I guess. I feel like that's probably only half a lie. She probably could be putting in more effort, but at the same time,
Yeah.
it's not a natural talent, so she just like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah. Make a deception check for me.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be +5.
Your parents are good at insight. I don't know what the heck's going on.
Yeah, that
That tracks.
What'd you get?
a 16.
16. Oh wow, that was pretty close, but he unfortunately scored a 17. He says, "Young lady,
Bother.
we'll discuss this after the holidays. But for now, your orb, you're going to have to be grounded from it.
What?
No.
That's the magic. I can't practice magic without it.
It'll force you to practice more harder. Give it here.
If I can't...
And with that, Jacob, what's your sleight of hand check?
So that's a nat 1, but I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
And that's better. That's 18.
18. Okay. With an 18, you manage to, she was talking to her father, and she's pretty distracted, so she's gonna use passive. And
So quick question, how big is the orb itself? You have to use both hands, or do you...
It's a single hand. It's a single hand. It's no bigger than the palm of your hand. It's not like a big, massive orb or anything.
I was kind of thinking something about this size, most likely.
Alright.
I actually can't
And
see you.
I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna put it in my coat pocket, and I am going to... Do we have an arts and crafts room in our mansion?
No, I mean that
my
would
workshop
be
exists.
that would be the workshop.
I'm going to the workshop.
Jacob, is that you rascal?
Yeah, he's running away.
Uncle! And I go and I give him a hug.
Wow, every time you're looking more and more like such a handsome man. You keep this up and you will make me look homely.
Oh, well, Uncle, like, as much as I appreciate that, I can't match your charm, Uncle. Yours is the end all be all.
And that's why you're the smartest one.
Please don't inflate his ego, Uncle.
Oh, but please, Uncle, I have to go finish wrapping up your gift.
Oh, of course. Don't let me be an obstacle.
Of course.
Please be an obstacle.
Nessa, what would you like to respond to your father with?
Father, if I don't have this, then I don't have something to focus the arcane energy on, and I can't practice. That's unfair. If you would like me to improve on my grades, how am I going to if I don't have it?
It won't be for long. You'll get it back when we see an improvement.
How can you see an improvement if I can't practice?
You can practice on your own.
Mom took my tools, so I can't do anything either. She knows I did the tools.
I just can't do anything. This is preposterous.
Why don't we go upstairs and we'll talk about it?
Whatever.
You reach for the orb that isn't there.
Her eyes just wide. I'm like, Father, you saw me set it down there, right? I'm not losing it, right?
I wasn't aware. Young lady, I didn't see any. I wasn't really paying attention. Uncle Lars kind of came in unexpectedly.
Father, I set it down when I walked in the room. I would not lie about that.
With his insight.
Wait, hold on. That's a good one. Hey, Jacob.
Yes.
I was in the room when when he tried to take the orb, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna check real quick. I got a 14.
Yeah, I wouldn't beat his 18.
Okay. So I didn't see him.
He's pretty good at it. Tricky fingers.
I'm pretty good at sleight of hand myself.
Yeah.
Well, it is also like a fairly decently sized orb, so if he's hiding it in his jacket,
it is pretty bulgy, yes, but he's already turned around and going up the stairs.
He probably stuffed his hands in there too, so
yeah.
Father, I guarantee I do not have it with me. I had it when I walked in. I put it down. Jacob.
Just inside. Jacob's
just say if something in this house went missing, it was probably everybody's favorite, Jacob.
He never does anything wrong.
Never.
You know what? Screw this. We're going. We're
going upstairs.
No, could I see if I am able to cast Hold Person to get Jacob to stop moving?
He is already out of the room, but you can run after him if you want.
It is a 60-foot range.
Yeah, he's out of eye shot. That's the problem. He's not within.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him and then attempt to see if I can cast that without my orb.
Okay. Yeah, go. You can run. Give me an initiative check really quick.
Yeah.
Jacob, you're just walking, so this is gonna be a set DC.
Okay.
My initiative is going to be 17.
Oh wow, that's fast enough. Yeah, you can go ahead and attempt it.
Yeah,
it
it's
is
plus 2, but I got natural 15.
Wow. Yeah, you rush out. Young lady, says your father, and she comes after you. And you rush out. You attempt to cast the spell. Go ahead and make me a spell casting ability check. So it'll be just your charisma.
Right. Okay, it's going to be a plus 3. 7.
You attempt to cast the spell. You don't waste your spell slot, but in doing it, but because you really just can't focus your magic through anything to get the spell to work. And you see Jacob. She tries to incant something, and the spell just doesn't do anything. But you can tell she was trying to cast something baneful on you, some kind of hex.
Oh, so have I made eye contact with her?
Oh yeah, you were on the stairs going up.
I look back at her and I just put my finger to my mouth.
If he's turned back to me, do I see the orb?
Make a perception check.
Oh, that is cocked. 15 on the die. Yeah, 15.
15. I will say, because it was just an 18 to sleight of hand, that Jacob, yes, as you turn, you do see he has his hands in his pockets, very uncasually, but your father is catching up to you, and he says, "Young lady, if you don't give me that orb right now, I'm going to have to."
Before you turn, Nessa, I look at her, I go,
I'm following father. Cause I'm pretty sure that he took it. That Jacob took it. Right.
Father.
I didn't see it.
And she just offers her arms out. She's I don't have it. I don't know where it is.
Pull out your pockets.
I don't have pockets. I'm wearing a dress.
Oh, I meant your coin purse then.
It's
You mean the clutch?
upstairs.
Dad, father,
Don't
the
have
orb
it.
is this big.
I don't have it.
Oh, I forget how big it is. I'm sorry, it's been so long since I bought that.
If she had it on her, she would have given it to you by now.
August, could you see if it rolled underneath one of the couches? I'll go check. Make sure I didn't leave it upstairs.
Yes, we'll find it. I'll get some of these
go help
servants to
her.
help. He goes and starts to look for it. I'm sorry. Lars, make yourself at home. We'll settle this nonsense.
She'll just take off after.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after him too. And I don't have my tools, but would I be able to make an attempt to grease the floor in front of my door if he goes towards it?
You can try. That is intelligence for you. Spellcasting ability check.
Okay, so what? That is a +3.
Since you're dragon marked, you can add a D4 to that.
Oh. I will add a D4 to that. I got a 19 on the die, +3, 21.
Okay, easily.
22.
You manage to, focusing on your mark, strangely enough, this puddle of grease. Go ahead and, how does this grease puddle emerge?
I imagine, like, I know that I have grease and oil in there, right? So I'm just imagining, like, the slickness of it on the surface. So it's just like a little dark spot of greasiness in front of the door.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna try to make it the whole 60 foot by 10 foot range. Just like the 5 foot in front of the door.
Okay, with a 21, yes, you can actually control it, and also without your focus, it's not as an impressive grease. So
Yeah.
a smaller grease is actually perfect. So Jacob, as you start to go, you're going towards the workshop. There is suddenly Nicholas comes around the corner and says a couple of incantations, and before you know it, there's just this, like, you don't know what happened. You're not aware, and you just continue stepping. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. That's just gonna be a 5.
My save DC is 13.
Yeah. You go ass over tea kettle back as you slip in front of the door and fall right on your back. Actually, right on the orb, but the orb doesn't break or anything, but it hurts really bad. And you will take You will take 1 point of bludgeoning damage from it.
Brother, I'm actually trying to help this time.
How you're making Nessa look bad?
Shh. Help me out.
The Home Alone already starts.
Yep. You're trying to get your grip. Go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw, Jacob.
Oh God.
I will go over and offer a hand.
Don't go over there, you'll slip.
I'll try to stay out of the grease.
That's good.
I after his second saving throw, can I cancel the grease? I know it's not a concentration.
It's not concentration? No, it stays there.
This one's better this time. It's going to be a 19.
Okay, you stabilize.
You'll get up.
And you help him out. You pull him off the grease. Now your floor is going to be greased for a while.
Up to a minute.
Let's just go into my room.
I pick up the orb. No. There's a reason why I'm coming to the workshop. Come on, get in.
You jump over the grease puddle and push open the door. And Jurgen is still downstairs with kind of looking for that orb. I know it should be. I know it's going to be somewhere.
As soon as they're all in the workshop, I immediately close the door.
All right.
Is it?
Alright. Don't have a lot of time before they're probably gonna try to check this room. Nicholas. I know I'm a prankster, but at the same time, I wouldn't want any of us to lose one of our arcane focuses. Otherwise we can't do magic. That being said, Nicholas, how good are you at making a duplicate of this? Doesn't have to be a real thing, just has to look like an orb.
Considering I don't have my tools,
We're in the fucking workshop.
Yeah, and Mom came through and raided the place about an hour ago. I took all my tools.
I have an idea. It's gonna be risky, but it's an idea.
But provided I have them, I could probably make one.
Then we get them back.
If we let Father take it, when we steal it back, when we steal back the tools, I can create an image to make it look like those things.
I mean, it has to be something that he can actually hold. And
No, we let him take it and then we steal them back.
my offer to help with this was to help create a duplicate on the condition that I get to decorate your real one.
No. You're gonna put glitter on it, and glitter
No,
is
I was just gonna draw on it.
I mean,
Can I wipe it off?
No, I was gonna make a face
Can I wipe it off?
after the holidays.
Okay.
All right.
I'll draw on your face in your sleep. That's fine.
so actually, I need to roll something.
Go ahead.
That's a 9. When I was saying if I have an extra orb.
Okay.
Because no, you guys don't know. You have to roll to see if I'm to check.
Oh, what check is it?
I am trying to deceive you.
So you're lying to us that you have an extra orb.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
The 9, that's gonna probably fail their passive. So
Yeah.
Is passive insight?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can tell that he's a little nervous about when he says that.
Oh, brother. You're so full of crap that the toilet's jealous.
I mean, I was gonna wait till the day to give it to you, but I guess I can. I'm gonna go under my bed and I'm gonna pull a little box out, right? And I'm gonna open it up, and inside is a new magical orb for Nessa that I made.
Oh.
It is a focus, but this orb is purely just a focus, and it won't have the spells that you have, Nessa, necessarily. It might allow you to cast your cantrips, but your other stuff might not work as well.
I appreciate this, brother. And then I'll just pick it up and hold it. Can I make an Arcana check to see if I can sense that at least?
You don't need to. It's
Cool.
self-explanatory.
Yeah, it is a magical focus item,
I do appreciate this, but
and it's about half the size.
this will be helpful for tonight, at least. If Father does come to take this, but my orb gives me some extra abilities.
Well, it's better.
It's either that or get in trouble. Can I draw the new one?
No.
I do suggest giving him your actual orb, though, sister.
I know.
Yeah, you'll have to keep.
He'll know if he gets this one, because this one still smells like newly crafted. It's got that new crafting smell.
Yeah.
Can I just prestidigitate that smell away?
Yeah, you can, because you have your orb currently. So you make it smell like nothing, like glass, and it is small enough to put into your coin pouch, Nessa.
Yeah, so versus the orb that's like this big, it's more like this. It's just a little handful versus
No, so this is what I was...
Yeah, that's much bigger than this. For comparison.
No, this is what the size
was.
it. Yes.
Yeah, this is the new size.
That's the other one that he got you.
Yeah, it's like palm sized.
Okay. Sorry, I was like, size? Yes.
Well,
It makes your coin pouch look a little bit bulbous, but it does work. It does fit in there.
Well, if you were not going to let me draw on the new one, then allow me to please draw on this one. I'm going to go off to a corner and see if I can find just some paint supplies.
Oh yeah, you can
There's
find
paintbrushes and stuff in here.
You
Yeah,
can,
how about you go draw on it real quick? Just, I'll give you like 2 minutes with it, okay?
Oh, I'm pretty good at what I do, sis.
Yeah, take your 2 minutes.
you can make
And then as
a.
soon as those 2 minutes are up, she's gonna take it. Father, Jacob was drawing on my orb.
You just hear a. Nessa, did you find your orb?
Yes, Jacob took it and he was drawing on it.
He was trying to hide it in my room.
And then she'll present the newly crafted, the newly artistically designed orb.
For the record, the face I drew on the orb is just like very much symmetrical with how the orb looks, with the eyes, the nose, and the mouth just going.
Father, Jacob is stealing my stuff and he drew on it. I told you that I didn't have it.
You come
Father,
down.
I was making it better.
You come down.
Look at it, it's an improvement.
And then he was
Actually,
trying to
looks
like hide it in my room so that I would get in trouble for taking her orb.
Oh, brother, you're the one hogging all the paint supplies.
All of you quiet. You stop bickering. Nessa, the orb, please.
She hands it over. I told you that Jacob had it.
To make this fair, Jacob, your wand.
Crap-eating grin.
Thank you.
I'm fine.
You'll get them back maybe later tonight when we do the gift exchange.
Thank you, Father.
Then they're going right back into my study.
All right, Father.
He goes off. Please, Lars. Once again, I apologize. Lars, you've been watching. You've been watching your brother, Lord Valenhard, just like pour over this entire room, tearing out couch cushions and putting them back where he found them, and just going crazy. And as he goes and takes this to the upstairs study.
Oh, he was just searching around for the orb.
Oh yeah, he was given a
Okay.
good search.
I probably would have tried to help around.
Yeah, there was nothing to be seen. You also kind of get the sense that the frustration in your brother is peaked a bit. His patience has worn thin. He may lighten up a little bit later tonight.
Of course.
After a... Oh, go ahead.
If the kids had come to the room, I think they were.
Yeah.
Kind of look across all of them. Give a grin. He's a bit stricter than I remember.
Oh, he is absolutely no fun.
Well, he
But-
just doesn't know good art when he sees it.
I don't think it was.
He does let me stay home all day and work in my forge, so that's okay.
Is that all that you do? Do you only spend time in your forge?
Yeah, I like it in there. It's warm. I have all the things that I make. It's great.
You really need to get out of the forge, brother. You need.
Yeah. Sometimes
What?
some people can spend a little bit too long in the forge and they get. You know, it's not to say anything about you, but you should get outside more.
I was literally
Actually-
just outside 15 minutes, like an hour ago. Did
And
you
how
not?
long were you outside for?
Like an hour? Took forever to carry her back to the house.
Carrie,
Okay.
something happened?
Yeah, I went out because the cook. Hold on, if I remember her name.
Kiko.
No, I was going out to get Kiko. I went out to find Kiko because Meredith asked me to. because she said she was late from bringing back the goat's milk. So I went out to the shed, and I found Kiko passed out, and some strange goblin-looking creature, gremlin thing, sucking the milk out of our goat. So I hit it with a shovel.
you hit it with the shovel.
Yeah, I'm not. And Nicholas is not exactly very strong looking. Like, he is very thin. Like, I mean, he's got enough muscle. He obviously works at a forge during his time, but he's not, like, built to fight. He stays home a lot because he gets sick quite often because his constitution is kind of bad.
You're basically Cameron from Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah, he's average strength, very smart, very, very dexterous with his hands, but awful constitution, average strength, and average everything else.
Yeah, I was curious about something.
Yes.
I know he took my wand. I just want to try something real quick. Is there a space where Nicholas actually lights a fire for the forge?
It's not necessarily a forge, it's more just a workshop for him in his room.
Yeah, I don't really have a forge.
Yeah, he just said forge. But he has like a small little like heat, like a little Bunsen burner in the room.
I want to try to light it with the low firebolt.
That's how I light it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I imagine you guys are down in the parlor room. You can go up and do that if you want, but...
I mean, you can also just cast a firebolt into the fireplace.
That, or you know what? I'm just gonna cast I'm gonna try to cast Mage Hand without the wand.
Okay, make a spellcasting ability check.
It's gonna be...
Oh, are you dragon marked?
You get a D4,
Yes.
yeah. You do get a D4 for being dragon marked.
I just imagine the last time Lars saw Nicholas, he hadn't manifested the dragon mark yet, so now it's like all over his face.
Quick question:
Oh.
Do I add just the modifier or the spell attack?
Just the modifier for charisma.
Got it. Okay. I rolled the 19. That's gonna be plus 3,
Okay.
22 plus the D4. That was also another 3. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be 25.
You do summon
Did you not-
you manifest you're able to manifest the mage hand at least. It's a simple thing. It is kind of a little bit shaky at first, but you do get it to go off.
Yeah, did you not know that the dragon marks appear on the face, Matt?
No, I just didn't know Nicholas had it.
It can
Yeah,
go
Nicholas
Like that much.
it can appear anywhere on your body.
Yeah.
Do I know what the cool thing about being a sorceress is?
You're a sorcerer.
That you're a
I'm
woman.
natural.
You said sorceress.
Sorcerer.
No,
I'm
I
going
said sorcerer. You know what the
I'm
cool thing
going
about
to
being a
make
sorcerer?
fun of you mercilessly for that.
I will also make fun of you mercilessly.
Well, if I'm gonna be a sorcerer, I might as well be a pretty
Oh,
one.
brother, I didn't know you. Or I should say sister. Congratulations on coming out.
Nice to not be the only sister here.
Gender fluid, baby.
That's what you get when you don't go to school.
Unbreakable confidence.
At least I get better grades at my home school than you, or on marks than you do.
Oh, brother, when you have natural good looks like this, you don't need brains.
Yeah, but how far are they gonna get you in life?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll see and find out. That's the best part about life. All unexpected surprises.
After the production of the Christmas Yuletide, about 10 years later, he was found dead in an alleyway somewhere, having been taking a career as an adventurer and getting stabbed mercilessly in an alley.
Who?
Jacob.
Oh God.
Oh.
No. It's like a worst case scenario. No.
No, that's a joke. Yeah. You know, like the
Hey,
where are they now after the movie thing?
God.
Well, there are worse ways to go. Do y'all remember Uncle Vladimir? How he got then turned into a flaming skull?
Oh,
Tragic.
He still sends his Christmas cards.
From hell?
Yeah, from
At
Belgium.
least he's sending. Hey, I think that it's pretty cool that they're coming from hell.
They come with a skeleton, so like.
I mean, yeah.
Messenger,
It's
so.
honestly, it is very cool. I have no idea what he sold to a devil in order to get that deal.
It usually has a sword with it though, and does try to kill you all, but it doesn't last long, luckily.
Also, you keep making the idea of dying sound so terrible. If I die in an alley, I then get to go to the heavens. To me, that's a win-win scenario.
You know that only good people
I
go
know.
to the heavens, right?
And your point is?
Oh gosh. You're kind of a dick as he kind of as Jurgen just kind of whooshes by with his cape.
Oh, I know I'm a kind of I know I'm a dick, but I'm not evil.
I think Nessa's gonna turn to Lars like, can I show you something? I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but can I show you something?
Oh, but of course.
I'm gonna not gonna grab the orb in my coin purse, but I would like to attempt to see if I can create bonfire to kind of make the fire in the fire pit roar, or in the fireplace roar a little bit more.
Okay.
But
Yeah, roll a charisma check.
Plus 3,
You hear the
18.
And as you do, you hear the slamming of doors of the from up on the second floor, and you hear the steps of your father coming back. What did you get?
18.
18. It's a cantrip, so yeah, the
Yeah.
fire does kind of roar up a little bit more, almost like as if you put like a fresh bunch of newspaper inside the fire, and it just right up into the flue.
And I think I'll try to hearing the noise of our father coming back downstairs. I think I'll try to maintain concentration on that, so when he comes back down, he can see that I'm casting a spell.
Make a concentration check.
Oh.
nothing to it, you guys.
As
9 plus Constitution, so that will be a 10.
10. Just as you come in, there is a moment where he does see the roaring of the fireplace, but then it immediately drops, and he just goes, "Right, well,
Father, did you see that?
the fire, you stoked the fire, thank you, Nessa.
No, I was doing a cantrip. I was trying to show Uncle Lars that I had been learning magic.
and it
talking
was
about? You just-
very well done, Miss Nessa. Hell, that's far better than I could perform.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
No,
with
you're far better
advantage.
at these kinds of magic tricks.
Yeah.
Rolling sleight of hand. 17. Produce like a little card.
Just out of
is that
nowhere.
You wanted a persuasion from, you said?
From Nessa with advantage because you're
Okay.
helping.
Sure.
2 dice.
Advantage.
We got a 13 and a 17 plus persuasion bonus.
Ooh.
That'll be an 18 and a 22.
Well,
Because it's plus 5.
he says, "Huh. Well,
Oh, wait.
finally," and he says, "I told you could when you put your mind to it. You can definitely you can cast very well. But needless to say, I'm going to need to see some more effort before you get your orb back. In your grades, young lady, in your grades. It's very impressive. Thank you for vouching for her, Lars. She's been, according to her mother, she's been a bit loose with the truth lately. Anyway, by the way, would one of you or all of you like to go to the attic to help decorate the tree? I need more decorations down here.
I suppose.
You can see that the tree is undecorated, and he's.
Actually, Father, quick question: Who will be putting the star on the? Who will be putting the star on the tree this year?
First one to once we get all the decorations done, we'll do a tally for how many you get, and the winner will be able to put the tree, put the star on the tree. Now hurry up and get those decorations.
Who did put the star on the tree last year?
Let's be honest.
Go
here.
ahead and everybody go ahead and roll a d20 for that. Whoever gets the highest, they win.
14.
7.
12.
And I guess if you want to roll for Jurgen.
Oh, right, for Jurgen. That's right. Jurgen got a 17.
Oh.
So I got a... I'm sorry, I missed it. 7, and I got a 12.
14 from Nicholas, right?
A 14 from Nicholas.
Is that correct?
And Lars, you could have been there too.
Step aside, kids.
Natural 20, right here.
I got a 4.
No, okay. So it was indeed Jurgen that got the star. And I'm so sad his power went out. Anyway,
Would you be able to take a break
Let's see.
for a few minutes?
yes.
Typical Jurgen.
Just as yeah, you won't beat me. You won't beat me this year though. As you guys run up into the attic, and that's where we'll go ahead and call a break really quick. Thank you for reminding me. I get caught up in the moment, so.
Yo, I got you. It's just
And we are back, everyone. For some reason, my audio does not turn back on, and I don't know what my hotkey is doing for that. Anyway, all right. We had just left off with this family going up to procure the decorations for the tree. As you go up to the second floor, and you head to Nessa's room, where the trapdoor is located. It leads up to the attic. You all hear a bumping sound coming from the roof, coming from the ceiling. It's like goof, 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 goof. Like someone deliberately stomping.
Jacob, I don't know what you're doing, but can you make that thing stop?
Oh, well, I wish I could, but it seems that my handy-dandy wand was confiscated because you wouldn't let me draw a nice little face on your old...
Let
orb.
you draw a face. But then I
Yeah,
just
but
had
you
to
didn't
give
let-
my orb back. You have to draw.
All right.
Well, I assure you this time it's not me.
You pull the trapdoor. One of you pulls the trapdoor down, and the little ladder comes down.
Maybe it's your peeping Tom friend.
Don't have a friend.
Any?
who's a pe-
It is extremely dark in the attic.
Oh,
Yeah.
order paper shares, everybody.
Jacob, can you go grab a candle, or can you go ask Lars to grab us a candle? Or something.
I don't know the light spell.
Dude,
I don't either.
are none of you capable of casting a light cantrip?
No.
No, I can cast the light cantrip. That's easy, guys. He casts, and Jurgen.
How are you more insufferable than
Roll your
me?
jets.
Okay, Mr. Know-It-All.
I win.
Oh, you go to school for one semester and you come back and you suddenly think you're a master wizard.
Ooh, I have
you
a
can
I
cast
am a
a
master
light
wizard, and he flourishes his cape
Oh
that
my
billows.
As
god.
he's busy with that.
Can I
try
can
to-
I see if I can cast a mage hand to give him a wedgie?
Sure.
I'm helping.
Double mage hand.
Go for it. Both of you roll a charisma checks, not saving throws.
That 14 from me.
19.
It's a little Nessa, yours kind of peters out and actually kind of starts, and then as soon as it like tries to lift, it dissipates. But Yours, Jacob, actually does get the underwear up a bit before it dissipates as well. And he just goes, "Oh, you guys suck!"
Yeah, whereas Nestle, her main chant is that nice purple color. Mine is more of a reddish orange color.
I'll get you back for that. And he goes and he casts out his own mage hand to try to get you. But he doesn't need to roll because he has his focus.
Yeah, right.
Is it his spell book?
Yeah, it's actually like I imagine he has like actually I imagine he has a full-on staff personally.
Yeah, he would have a staff.
Yeah, he just has he has a big old he just has this tiny staff and he just goes ha! And he tries to give you a wedgie, but you are aware of this now, so it does have to make a grapple check based on his spellcasting mod. I need you to give me a acrobatics check for me.
Me?
No, it's going to be the brother who actually got it to work.
I rolled a 19 on the die plus 3. That is going to be 22.
You just slap the arcane hand out in the air and it dissipates, having more than 10 pounds of force put against it. And he just goes, "Oh, not fair!
Oh, not fair! Oh, God!
I'm done with you guys." And he casts light on your forehead and says, "I'm not gonna help you then." And he storms out of the room.
Fine. I mean.
Oh my God, it's gonna go right in his diary. Oh.
It's like it's like kind of blinding you. It's kind of blinding you, Jacob.
Sir Stel,
Right,
thank you for the cheers.
Ah, there we go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. I'll start climbing up the ladder.
Matt, thank you for one-upping Sarestel.
See, sis? I told you I was right.
Yeah. You go up the stairs, the ladder. Is anybody else following?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up the ladder. Is there like a candle or a torch or something in Nessa's room, like a lantern or something?
Probably a lantern or.
I'm gonna grab the lantern.
Actually, no. They're actually no. The lights are artificial in this house, so no.
Why did we have to upgrade to the artificial lights? I mean, I get it. I'm probably the one who installed half of them. But like,
yeah, you know how they work. But yeah, no. He does have the light cantrip on his. Jacob has the light cantrip on his forehead, so you all can kind of see. But except for Jacob, you're kind of half blind from it.
I'm just gonna squint my eyes as I. All right, let's go.
It looks like you have a really bright idea there, Jacob.
I'm on. Follow the best and brightest.
Wow, this is the brightest idea that I think you've ever had.
It's really illuminating.
Oh, you've been gone from school for a long time, so you don't get to see it as often. Maybe I could
see what I don't miss.
I mean, maybe I could pass down some of it, to you. It looks like you need it a lot based on what Dad said.
Look, it's no fair to bully her for not being good at magic. For all we know, she could be good like Uncle Lars.
Come on.
And really good at hitting a guy in the kidneys.
You hear another bump coming from the attic.
Jacob.
So
Jacob, get up there.
The dog is right there.
I'm already up. I'm asking you guys to come on up.
Obviously, the puppy. I'm gonna grab the mechanical puppy in one arm and lift it up and pat it on his head and climb the ladder up.
Nicholas, come on. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah.
Is Lars with us?
That is up for Lars.
Uncle, are you with us?
I mean, did they ask me to help with that?
I mean, we thought you were coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't seen you in ages, Uncle. Come hang out with us, please.
Please spare us for our dreadful parents.
You're like the only cool person in this family. And then I look at Jacob dead in the eyes.
Oh,
yeah, the only cool person.
Well, he's Uncle Lars. Of course, Uncle Lars is the coolest person.
I mean, Uncle Lars is definitely the coolest uncle. Uncle Vladimir is probably second best uncle.
We only have two.
Who sends you? Who sends you a whole skeleton
Oh, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure the old family,
if we gave Uncle Lars enough time, I'm sure he could procure an entire skeleton.
Skeletons? I didn't know that's what the kids were into nowadays.
It's all of these bones and no bones and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's all over tactic.
All I gotta say is this year is gonna be. I feel like we're gonna have a bones year, just like we have every year.
Uh-huh.
All right.
You kids are really making me feel my age. Let's look at the decorations.
Yeah.
You all head up into the attic. With the light spell cast on the forehead of Jacob, you start to look around for the trunk. Inside the attic, it is a dust-filled, choked, with furniture of yesteryear. It's gone out of fashion and has sorely been replaced, but hasn't yet been taken down to be redistributed to an antique shop or to possibly a lesser family.
Pores.
There is dusty sheets that adorn some of the furniture.
I feel like Mom and Dad spend a lot of money on furniture. Does anybody else think they spend way too much money? Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, saying. Do you think anybody else think Mom and Dad spend way too much money on furniture?
They spend way too much money on a lot of things.
Like, look at this.
Yeah.
There's like...
We all saw the bags.
3 years worth of furniture up here. They change it out every year.
Alright, so... Oh, Dad didn't give us a list, did he? Of...
You know the trunk very well. It's a very ornate trunk. But in this mess, you may have to look around for it.
Boy.
Yeah.
I would like to use investigation to look.
What's up?
I would like to investigate.
The attic is a very large space. It's more of a crawl space, though. You do have to kind of stoop, even as children, in certain places. But the center of it is where they keep the taller furniture. In this choked area, it's almost like a maze, and it is probably a good 60 feet in length and maybe 20 feet in width.
I'm going to...
Alright, well, we all know the drill. Stick together. Last time we were up here, it took a while for us to find Jurgen.
Yeah.
Oh, was it 3 hours that we couldn't find him?
I mean,
yeah.
That's his fault that he kind of passed out.
Yeah, he's always had a breathing problem.
The
dandruff and the pollen and the dust really doesn't help.
I'm gonna roll an investigate to look around for this trunk.
Okay.
I will as well.
Make an investigation check.
22.
All of us or just her?
It's up to you guys. You can roll investigation if you want.
Yeah. Give it a shot.
Make it a group check if you wish.
14 for me.
14.
There. Yeah, nope. Light's too bright. Can't see anything.
Yeah. You had a little bit of a more difficult time as well. Lars, did you want to make an investigation?
Yeah, I got a 21.
Ooh. And what did
22.
22. So between Lars and Nicholas, you were looking around. As you're looking around, unfortunately, Jacob, as you're looking, you trip with the light. You don't see like something kind of sticking out, and you trip and fall right into a big old sheet, and it causes a huge dust cloud to into the air everywhere around you. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No. Oh, okay.
Try your best.
That's gonna be a 12 for me.
Okay.
Nat 1.
Oh, no.
Wait,
modified roll of
the
0.
D4 on these things for the dragon mark, is that for like just ability checks or is that for other stuff?
That is.
I have a 10.
It's for a specific check that you make as
Got
that mark. It should be in your features. And it's also if you have a dragon mark, you get a D4 to your spellcasting check to cast. What did you get, Nessa?
I got a 10.
A 10. And Lars.
I got an 8.
And I got a modified 0.
Okay, a modified 0.
Oh, wow.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, no. All right.
You know what? That makes sense for being
This triggers your allergies immediately. And Nicholas, you are considered poisoned for a while. As you are sneezing so hard, while poisoned in this way, you have to roll a Constitution saving throw each turn, or be caught in a fit of sneezing for your action. You can still move, but you're coughing.
Okay.
Is there a window up here?
There is. It is a circular window on the opposite end of the room.
Nick, stick your head out the window.
Yeah. The dust is pervading the air, and the rest of you and anybody that didn't get a 15, you all start sneezing, and you are considered partially blinded, and your passive perception and perception checks have minus.
I'm already blinded.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Hello.
What does it do to our checks?
It will just lower your perception by 5, for while you're inside the dust, and you're also sneezing as well. But it doesn't cause anything too terribly. However, Lars, as you're looking over and you're coughing, you do see nestled against one of the walls there seems to be a very familiar chest. It is decorated with green and red, and
I'm going to make an immediate run for somewhere that I can breathe.
Okay. You rush over to you try to get over to the window. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to maneuver past all of the furniture.
21.
Wow. You leap and duck under furniture, arriving at the window. I need you to make a perception check with disadvantage because you're poisoned right now.
Where is the other d20? 5.
Okay. You open the window, and the fresh air starts to immediately relieve you, but you're still sneezing and coughing. The dust starts to kind of filter out of the room as he does this.
While he's going for the window, I'm gonna, now that I've spotted that familiar-looking chest, I'm gonna work my way there, try to keep low.
Okay. Yeah, you squirm your way there. I need you to make an acrobatics check because you're a little bit bigger than the rest of them.
Okay. Yeah, it's tight quarters. Oh boy. So that's going to be a 7.
Ouch. As you're making your way there, on your way there, you are, you're trying to maintain and miss all the stuff, but but you don't see one of the rafters just in time as you're kind of trying to avoid some stuff that's spilled across the floor. You look up without realizing, and poof, you hit your head right on one of the rafter one of the rafter beams, and you'll take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And but you do after that, a little embarrassing. All of you kind of see Uncle Lars hit his head.
Just holding my head.
As you make your way over to the chest.
God, Lars, are you okay?
Oh yeah, it's just a bit of pain. It'll be alright.
All right.
I think I found it though.
Mm-hmm. You have indeed found it. What would you like to do? What would you like to do?
I think
Going to open the box just to confirm that I have found it.
Oh, it's locked.
Who locks a chest?
Rich people.
Rich people. Rich people.
Wait, we're rich people.
Uncle Lars, you're aware that the star of the tree is actually a very decent magical item, it's worth a lot.
That's fair. Since I'm proficient with tools, can I try to open this thing up without the key?
Without a key, you can try. Do you have thieves' tools on you?
Yeah, I'd probably be carrying.
Yeah.
Just
then yeah, you
some
can use
for that.
You can use some thieves' tools really quick and pick open the lock. Make a lockpicking check. It's just that'd be your dexterity plus your proficiency, and if you have expertise.
That's a 19.
19. The tumblers of this lock are pretty good. It takes you quite a bit of time. And as you are working on it, what are the rest of you doing?
Breathing in fresh air.
Yeah.
It's not much I can do, considering I can't see.
Yeah, you're just kind of idly waiting and standing.
I guess to do my best to squint my eyes and try to get closer to Uncle Lars and just give him some light to work on the lock itself.
All right, Nessa.
Could I theoretically use prestidigitation to blow some of the dust out of the cloud?
You can make a charisma saving charisma check for me.
What if I use the orb that's in my coin purse?
Pull that out and use it. Cantrips, you definitely get the prestidigitation to work.
I'll definitely just Nicholas, move your head, and then she'll try to
Move
guide that.
my head off the side.
She'll dust that guide. She will guide that dust outside. To get it out of there.
All right.
That should be a little bit easier.
As you're working, Uncle Lars, and as you come over, Jacob, you are all very aware. You all are surprised as the trapdoor closes.
Jurgen!
There is no response. It closes rather. It almost slams shut.
I am going to bully Jurgen so hard later.
Well, we do have the window.
I'm just gonna go over and try to open the door.
Give me a strength check as you push against it.
Hi, tiny cat. Strength is flat. That's a 4.
It doesn't budge.
Uncle Lars, can you come over here and help me, please?
Oh. I'm gonna try to crawl my way back over.
Thank you.
You avoid the beam this time. You only hit your head once when you're going through crawl spaces.
What's it then? The door's stuck?
Yeah, the door is stuck. I think Jurgen is trying to tamper with it on the other side or something.
Give me a strength check, Uncle Lars.
Sure. That is a nat 1.
Doesn't budge.
Huh. No, it's stuck.
There's no way that we could be stuck up here. I don't think Jurgen is that strong. He's probably just barricaded it.
Barricaded the ceiling?
You know, he's a smart one. He can find a way. I'll just knock on the door. I'm like, Jurgen, if you're down there, open it up. This isn't funny.
You hear another door slam below you. Hard. Almost like someone was angry. But then you hear several other doors starting to slam.
Someone might be casting thaumaturgy.
You hear
Thaumaturgy.
the boom of your father. Stop slamming doors up there!
try to shout down, start shouting to see if we can get his attention at least.
Okay.
Father, we're stuck in the attic.
You don't hear a reply. You guesstimate that maybe you can hear your father shouting, but from this distance, he's unable to hear you.
Is the dust mostly gone now?
Are there? I wonder, are there any loose floorboards in the attic?
You can try and look for one.
Sure, I'll try doing that.
Okay, make an investigation check.
But hello? Oh.
Yes, Isaac.
7.
Sorry, I couldn't tell if I was muted. Is all the dust gone?
Yeah, the
Or
dust
most
is
of
gone.
it? Cool. Am I recovered from being poisoned?
Give me another Constitution saving throw.
No. Oh.
Me?
18.
18?
18.
All right. You pass. You kind of you get it off. You're kind of snotting a bit, and your eyes are watering.
Ugh.
You'll
I need
recover.
out of this attic.
Nicholas, you think we might be trapped right now?
Well, I can tell that. Now, do you want to give me a second?
Actually,
I can
that's
get
fine.
the door open.
I can't hear Nicholas.
You can't hear Nicholas?
Oh.
Yeah, no, like legit, I can't hear him over the audio. I can hear you guys.
Can
I
adjust
can.
levels on your end.
Yeah, am I quiet to you guys?
No, I can hear you fine.
I can hear you fine.
Okay. I have an idea. And it's this little guy right here. Pats the puppy. He can force the door open. Thank you.
Force it open?
Yeah, like break it.
I don't know if that's necessary.
John, can you still not hear him?
No, I can hear him now.
Okay, cool. All right. And with that, you break it. What would you?
I'm not gonna break it yet. I'm gonna say I can. I can also then try to like mend it.
Oh.
I have mending.
Break it, then mend it.
Yeah.
How do you plan to do this?
Well, you see, the plan is that the dog is going to use its force-empowered rend to hit the door.
Okay. The dog.
And then the door is going to break, letting us drop down, and then Lars, with his long legs, is going to hold the pieces of the broken door up, and I'm going to cast mending on it.
That's the plan.
Lars, that's what they call him. Or, Father might kill us, but I can try to set it on fire to break the door.
I don't like the idea of fire coming into play while we're locked up here.
Yeah, it might set off the fire. It might set off the fire sprinklers.
Well, then at least the integrity of the wood will have given out, so we can break through it easier. I mean, it's not a horrible idea.
You kids really are jumping straight to just breaking things.
Well, what suggestion do you have?
I'm gonna look at my watch. Do I have any more charges left?
You look at the watch. You have a couple left.
Well, if we are stuck, I have an easy way out.
Window?
That sounds fun.
I can cast Misty Step with my mark.
Oh, I can also cast Misty Step.
As can I.
Oh, excellent. As can I.
But don't we have to know where we're going first?
You
just have to see
have
within
have
30 feet.
You do have to have sight. You do have to have sight of the destination.
Well, as long as we're not more than like
30 feet,
30
off the
feet
ground.
or so.
Oh yeah, you can see.
It's a window.
You could get to the window and do that. Yeah.
do you think I'd be able to take the box of decorations with me?
That is the thing. You can't get the decorations if you use Misty Step.
What
I
if
mean,
all of
might-
us hold on to it and cast Misty Step at the same time?
I might allow that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we could also just tie a rope to it and try to lower it down from the roof, but
Just throw it
Throw
out.
it out.
that too. We could also just throw it out and just hope that we don't break the star.
Yeah.
Well, then
Mending.
Nicholas can fix it.
I don't think mending works on magic items.
No.
Let's see. There's a break
doesn't.
in.
It doesn't fix the magic, but it can fix the item.
Yeah, but we don't want to lose the magic.
We found it broken, obviously.
I mean, what is the magic?
Yeah,
If it's
a
just
magic
a
item.
light spell, I can just infuse. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what I could have done? I could have used my magical tinkering and just made an item that gives off light.
But didn't Mom take your tools though?
Don't need tools for this.
Yeah, you don't need tools for that one. It's a small.
I just need to touch that one.
He just has a small little like. He just forgot he has like a little like flashlight with him.
Yeah. It's only a 5-foot radius of light, up to 6. Yeah.
Well, we can try to work together to use our family knack on getting the box out, and then have the servants perform maintenance on this door at some other time.
It's gonna be really funny if there's any servants outside who watch us all materialize.
They probably seem worse.
All right.
Oh, probably.
How are you? All right. What's the plan?
I think we're all gonna Misty Step out.
Thinking like each of us takes a corner of the box, and then like we get as close to the window as possible.
Okay.
One of us is gonna have to be the guide.
I do need
right?
you as you go to lift the box. I will need 2 of you to make strength checks, or 2 of you to make strength checks to lift the box. It is a heavy. If you've ever lifted a heavy box of decorations, they're heavy.
Anybody have any strength?
I have a not bad strength.
I'm not negative.
Me either.
This
Well,
is
if we all-
oops, all-
Why
Is
don't we
it
all
more
four
than
lift it?
flat for anybody?
All
No.
lift. You-
nah,
We're-
this is
If 4 of you lift, you might find it difficult to navigate through the cacophony of things in the attic.
Oh, very true.
I just rolled a 15 on a strength, and it's
Ooh.
I'm not doing it. I rolled a nat
Oh.
20.
I rolled a 16 minus 1, so also a 15.
All right, so
Add a
you all
quick-
give it a lift, and you think Nessa and Jacob are able to lift it for a bit. You lift it all the way, but I need you 2 to make me a dexterity saving throw to make it through the attic.
12.
Okay. Nessa?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Having a real rice moment here. Another 15.
Nice.
I need to
You guys succeed.
wait. Oh, dexterity. That'll be a 17.
You guys manage to navigate through the pipes and, or the rafters and pipes and other furniture with the box.
As we're carrying it and moving it, Jacob just going, pivot! Pivot!
Yeah.
Pivot!
You navigate it over to the window. I need Jacob and Nessa to make me a perception check.
Okay. And you said this is -5, right, because of the dust?
The dust is filtered out. You filtered it out
Okay.
with the window open.
Nat 20!
Nice.
Nice.
You swear you see a very a bearded man at the window with looking with binoculars inside. He pulls them down as he sees you with these glasses that are like this on his face.
It's Peepin' Tom!
And he goes, "Whoa!" and he makes a circle with his hands, and he jumps into the window, but disappears as he does it.
There are goblins up here.
Told you, I wasn't lying.
It's a shame you didn't have your shovel this time.
And you knew about this, Nicholas?
Told you, but you didn't believe me.
For shame.
He is your older brother. He actually is smarter than you. You know that?
And I did tell you that these little gremlins were around, but you thought
You said gremlins. That's a goblin.
It looked not like a goblin, but like almost like a gnome, but no gnome that you've ever seen. This is too dark of skin.
A goblin gnome of sorts.
And it was wearing a thick coat. Couldn't have been a deep gnome. He had a full head of hair.
And now deep gnomes are near the Underdark. This is way too up north for those guys.
Sometimes they come to the surface once in a while.
Sometimes. Well, we should probably put a pin in that, but as soon as we get down, the sooner we could let everyone know exactly what it looks like.
Alright. What's your plan?
Pivot! Pivot!
Yep.
I am going to punch you so hard once we get downstairs.
You're not even turning. Why are you?
You're out the window.
You know what pivot is?
Uncle,
Jacob, define the word pivot for me.
please excuse my brother.
Pivot's
He's
when
a
you
sorcerer.
move it at an angle.
No.
Otherwise known as pivotal. Other words associated with pivot is pivotal.
Please excuse
Evocative.
Please excuse my brother. He's a sorcerer. He doesn't know any better.
Yeah, I figured. He is related to me after all.
Most related to you too, Nicholas.
Yeah. And thank God I didn't inherit sorcery. Because I'd be just as dumb as you.
Thank God I didn't inherit artificer. Otherwise, I'd be just as much as a shut-in as you.
Oof.
Okay, that goes a little far, Jacob. That
Well,
goes a little.
I know. Hey, listen. I know I'm not the smartest amongst the rest of you guys, but hey, I have to replace that with confidence and exuberance and just straight up charisma. Trust me, I really do wish I was as smart as you guys, but I gotta deal with the hand I was dealt.
How about we less talking, more teleporting?
How are you going to handle the chest?
So we're all gonna get on one side of the chest because there's 4 of us, right? We all get on a corner. We all grab the chest. Whoever's closest to the window is going to be the guide, right? We're all gonna cast Misty Step at the same time, right? Following the leader.
You can all make me an Arcana check.
Okay.
12.
24. I rolled a 19.
Wow.
That's an 8.
8.
That's with my psychic boost.
Oh
Oh, do you have? Are you doing psionic right now?
Yeah.
Oof. What'd your
Nessa?
side die roll?
I got a 6 on the side die.
Nessa, what did you get on Arcana?
I have 12.
12. Okay. Nicholas, as you're explaining this to do this, you realize that this won't move the box. Not with, and even if you did manage to get it all at once, it's unlikely to move it. It's unlikely to work.
Okay.
However,
Here's the plan. Okay.
However, with the natural 20, Jacob, you
I
notice.
got a 19. Oh, he got a nat 20.
Yeah, for perception. Before you remember seeing a bit of coiled rope lashed around one of the furniture pieces.
Anybody got use rope?
What?
Jacob.
It's an use rope was a skill in 3.5.
Ah.
It's an
Yeah.
old meme.
Yeah. Well, if you're saying that's not gonna work, the best that we could possibly do is tie some rope around this and see if we can lower it down. Or we could take Nessa's idea and we could just, throw it and just.
I mean,
hope that it
there
doesn't break.
is a fourth option.
Also, like, how much snow is covering the ground outside?
It's a good amount, but not enough to probably maybe cushion it. You're not sure. Unfortunately, this
fourth
window
option.
goes right over the paved way into the house.
So this is the fourth option, right?
Yep.
One of us just goes out the window and opens the door. Tries opening the door, the attic door from the outside.
There.
Oh yeah, that's a
Alright.
good idea.
All right,
I'll
so
just
who's the tiniest?
Immediately drop it.
Okay. Who's doing it?
Well, who's the tiniest amongst us?
Probably. I honestly think it probably would be Nessa.
Well, who can cast it without having to make a skill check?
I can because it's an innate ability.
It is also an innate ability.
Ah. Wait.
Dragon
That's
Mark
also
of
an innate
Passage.
abil-
Oh.
Yeah, same for me.
Okay, so
Yeah, you don't have.
All of us can do it naturally. Okay.
Wait, Nessa, you have the dragon mark?
no, but I have the Fey touched feet.
Oh, okay, got it.
So I have that, and then I got a hex with that. Because I wanted to be able to use hex without a spell slot.
Awesome. So who's going to go?
I can do it.
Okay. As you look out the window, you do notice that your house is a bit tall. It's about 40 feet to the ground. It's going to require. It's going to be a bit of a fall down. Might hurt.
Is there any other parts of the mansion where, like, that lower down, there's anything that could possibly break the fall, or I could just jump and then land on something and then jump again?
There is a bit of a flurry where the snow has bunched up on the side of the house that you think you could probably aim for.
Make an acrobatics to not die.
I mean, if I timed it right, if I jump to that point, or at least somewhat break the fall, and then do Misty Step, might be able to come out unscathed.
Or you could jump out the window, then cast Misty Step a couple feet down after you're falling.
How does that affect gravity, though, to jump at a certain, like, velocity, but then teleport and then straight to the bottom? Does that affect the speed at all? And
That would require an initiative check instead of an acrobatics check.
Got it.
I just
I take it
suggested
that-
acrobatics because with Dragon Mark you can add a D4 to any acrobatics check.
And I was wondering, I take it there are no trees nearby?
No.
At least this,
no.
Okay.
And the brush, and the closest bush is like probably a good 30 feet away in general.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot.
All right.
Go for that flurry.
You aim for the flurry with your innate ability. You don't have to make a check for this one because it's your mark, and you see like a portal open, and you see Jacob go through it quickly. Jacob, make me an acrobatics check as you just out of the portal, and you start falling immediately. Ah!
Alright. Let's see. Okay.
Acrobatics.
Ability check top.
And you get a D4 with that because of your mark.
No, because it says when you make a dexterity acrobatics check or any ability check to operate or maintain a land vehicle, you can roll a d4. So I don't think it applies.
It does. It's
Oh,
any
it does?
acrobatics. It's any
It is
acrobatics.
any acrobatics.
Oh, all right, that's gonna be a 21.
Nice. You land right into, and it's weird. The mark almost slows your momentum at the last minute as you hit the snow, and it creates a little bit of a.
I land on both feet
Crater.
and I strike a pose first, like a gymnast. Just stuck the landing.
A showman to the end.
Shout out the window. You looked dumb while you did that.
Another happy
look-
landing.
I look straight up at her. I blow her a kiss, and then I slap my butt, and then I go to the door.
All right. You head back up the stairs, head back into Nessa's room, and you grab the bottom of the thing. It looks like...
But I legit, for a second, I ponder whether or not to just leave him up there. No.
You pull it, and it comes loose. It seemed as though it was just it's a lot easier to pull than it was to push. And it,
Got it.
and the ladder comes down. At this
It's
point, your
basically
father
important.
has come up to the stairs and into the room, and he's just like, where have you all been?
Oh, father! Like, my siblings were trapped upstairs and I had to save them.
What
Yeah.
happened?
We were trying to get the star down and to bring it out of the box, but we don't have the key, nor we're able to open. So I had to make the heroic decision to go out the window and come back around.
Of course you don't have the key. I have that. It's in my study. I'll go get it. But yes, if you could help them bring it down to the room, that'd be great. And he disappears.
Father, if I could please ask, listen, I apologize for what occurred earlier today between me and Nessa, but she's going through a lot, Father, and I really think, her having her magical focus would just might put her at ease. I know she's trying, Father. She really does just want to go on her promise to help the family and also to keep the legacy on at the school.
Nessa, make a perception check. With disadvantage,
Perception
though.
or persuasion? Perception or persuasion?
Jacob, you can make a persuasion.
Am I making
Okay.
perception?
Yeah, with disadvantage, though. Because you're up in the stairs. You're up in the far away.
Double dice.
That's gonna be a 10. It's a 10.
I got a 16 and a 12, so that's a 12.
Okay. Kind of hear part of that as you're walking up. And you're all kind of... the three of you pull the box through the attic. Now with a little bit of the light filtering in, it's a little easier. And your father just kind of just says to you as they're pulling the box down, he just goes, "Thanks for apologizing, son, but no excuses. I can't be too easy on you all the time." And
Would it, just to possibly put a cherry on top of my plea, how would you feel if I told you that while we were up in the attic trying to get the decorations, we did see an intruder?
An intruder?
An intruder.
What kind of intruder?
A very small gnomish creature with a beard, a hat, and it has some pair of binoculars. But then as soon as we saw it, it escaped. Nicholas said he also saw one in the shed.
I heard
near the
about
barn.
what happened to Kiki.
And I must say, Father, again, I promise, not to try to drive the story or drive the point too far, but, if we're having intruders in the house, as your children, as your son, and, your other sons and your daughter, it would be in our best interest to be able to protect ourselves. I mean, why else would we practice magic?
Oh. Don't worry about that. Besides, if it is an intruder, your mother and I can handle it. We'll go into...
But isn't the point of us studying, the magic that you're training so that we could be prepared for situations such as this?
Standing behind.
Think of it as a test. Think of it as a test for us.
We'll talk about it. And he leaves.
Don't worry, Dad. I'm not going to build a gun. Fingers crossed behind the back.
You guys pull the chest down, and we'll cut to the scene where your father pulls the key, starts to open the chest, and all the decorations are inside. Now, your father stands back and says, "All right. One who does the most gets to put up the star tonight." Your mother is just kind of sitting on the couch, enjoying a bit of wine, and as she enjoys watching you guys decorate the tree. Oh, I love it when you all decorate the tree. It's so fun to watch. And
Hey kids, you want to see dead body? Sorry, I was reading Matt's thing. I didn't mean to unmute
your
myself.
father starts to pull out some of the boxes and stuff, and yeah, you guys can all roll initiative to see who can put as many decorations on the tree as possible.
It's gonna be a 22 for me.
What's your initiative bonus?
I have 16 dexterity, so I got +3.
Oh,
That is a 19
10 from
plus
each.
3, 21, 22.
22 and 22.
An 8 from me.
18.
Can I team up of a sort and just start instead of trying to get the ornaments up my own, just start passing them to Nicholas so he has that up instead.
You start working with Nicholas, and yeah, you can totally do that. However, and you can see that as you guys are going, Jurgen is also falling behind. He's like, oh, I knew I shouldn't have skipped out on PT those days. Physical education. And as you, it sucks.
Just because you can use the big words doesn't mean you should, brother.
And he starts
Jurgen,
to.
don't sit down.
He starts to pass, and he starts to work as fast as he can. Seems that Jacob is kind of taking a bit of a lead, but Nicholas is also staying with him, and with a little bit of Nessa's help, he's getting ahead of the game. Unfortunately, Jurgen is on his own and is kind of struggling behind you guys. Oh, it's not fair. Nessa's just helping out. He's gonna complaining.
I mean,
Nice.
it's completely fair. She doesn't want to win.
I'm
You
gonna
shut us in the attic. I would have helped you otherwise.
Uncle Lars.
I'm gonna step in and start passing stuff to Jurgen.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
I
He's,
want
like, keeping
to
up.
try to utilize Mage Hand to help with the decorations.
All right.
I'm
make a
going to
charisma check.
attempt a sleight of hand to steal some of Jacob's decorations.
Go ahead.
Can I also get a mage hand in the works?
Sure.
That is a 20
Uh,
sleight of hand check.
are you now? That'll need a sleight of hand to pull out your orb if you're doing it without the charisma check. Nessa.
Yeah, I would like to try to pull the orb
Okay.
out.
So a sleight of hand check, and then the spell can go off if you don't get caught.
I'm gonna use my inspiration because I was in that one.
Okay.
That is an 18 on the die.
Ooh.
So that sleight of hand is that will be a 22.
22.
Yeah, but plus
Alright.
4.
Your parents don't seem to notice as you slip out the orb and the arcane hand starts to come out. What did Nicholas get on his sleight of hand?
20.
20. Yeah. Before you even Jacob, you swear you had more decorations to put up.
Well, change your plans. I'll use Mage Hand instead of putting up just to take their decorations and add to my side.
And with that, give me one more initiative check, all of you.
Oh, I'm not joking. I rolled a nat 20 on that, so 23. Whenever I roll nat 20s, I throw my hands in the air.
That
Okay,
is
that
going,
was a 17.
This is an
All right, it's a
18.
20
It's
total.
an 18 from me.
But I am going to use my inspiration and re-roll that
Okay.
because I'm re-rolling a 17. I know, but
okay.
screw Jacob.
Gambling man.
21, but
Because Nessa's helping you, though, that is a little bit modified.
I did.
During-
yeah, I rolled it immediately from a 17 into an 18.
It's more or less in the same pile of stuff, but with all of the shenanigans there, it does devolve into arguing eventually, which leaves everyone kind of a little bit hurt. And to settle out the argument, your father just goes, okay, calm. Listen, you all can put up the tree together. You can all put up the star together. I'll go get the ladder for you, Nicholas, and the three of you can use your mage hands together to put the star.
Could my little homunculus? It could
Actually-
theoretically lift 5 pounds, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Nicholas, if it wouldn't bother you, let Nessa do. Let's let Nessa do it this year.
She has been helping.
No, that's what I mean. Let her be the star tonight.
I don't ever put the star by, like, you guys are my brothers. I want you guys to be able to do it if you want to.
No.
Put the star on the tree.
So it's obvious that whatever happened at school, it's been a rough time. Let you
You
have
think
the time
that a
to shine
star
tonight.
is going to make that feel better?
No, not really.
That's
No, but I do want my wand back, and I think if by showing charity and also showing generosity and just letting you take the credit this year.
No,
then
not
I
really,
might
but
get it back sooner rather than later.
I feel bad because you gave up your chance to win to help me instead, like you always do. So in this case, I will give up my win to let you win instead.
lucky, says Churkin.
Stop, Jergen. You did it last year.
You've done it for like the last 3 years.
I like doing it.
You're insufferable when you do.
We let you do it because you're the youngest.
He just goes, I'm also the most powerful, and he flares the cape again. Your father
I'm tempted
with
to
that.
grease the floor underneath him.
Your father pulls out the star, which you can see is a very ornately crafted bronze metal star with inside a very intricately carved and created what's it called, a drift globe that's been housed within it. As Nessa, as your father kind of comes over with the star and says, "All right, Nessa, your brothers are gonna let you put it up this year, and he looks over at Jacob and says, "Young man, I'm not giving back your wand because you said that."
Yeah, like, you never let them know your motives, Jacob. You have a lot to learn.
I was going to, and then you explained your reasoning.
I don't know. I prefer brutal honesty.
Rookie mistake.
Rookie mistake.
I was there last year.
I mean, I'm the best looking rookie there is.
Oh, I forgot to punch you. I gotta do that later.
Maybe preferably out of the sight of Dad.
He gets that confidence. Your mother says, he gets that confidence from me. That's unfortunate. Oh well. And with that, Nessa, go ahead and make, well, your mage hand is still, well, no, that would have dissipated because it only lasts a minute. So you can either make a spellcasting check or try to sleight of hand your orb again.
I will try to make a check.
The arcane check.
Yeah.
She doesn't trust her sleight of hand roll.
19.
19. Perhaps it's the nice, relaxing tone and the gentle music that is playing in the background that's calmed you a little bit, and you manifest the mage hand. Your father looks relatively impressed. He says, you can do it just fine, Nessa. You just need to put your mind to it and focus a little bit more. The tree is, as the mage hand floats up to the top of the tree, crests the top of it, the star immediately lights up. You all gain inspiration from the lighting of the tree.
Boy, am I glad I spent it.
When I make eye contact with Nessa, I just give her a small wink.
Shall we go get our gifts, Father, so that we may hand those out?
There's a knock at the door just suddenly. Good
Oh,
heavens,
Lord.
who could that be? Your father, he says, don't worry, go ahead. I'll get that.
Could be the intruder.
I'll handle it. Oh. Well, I am going to I'm going to go see and look and tend to and get myself ready for dinner. Really quick, actually. It's a beautiful tree. Thank you, Lars. I appreciate it. She'll go ahead and head up the stairs with your father.
What are we having for dinner anyway?
Well, we were going to have goat cheese, but I don't think the goat has milk anymore.
There is a little. There was a little bit, but it might be short a little bit of convectional baking, but you're not sure. Maybe one of the servants went and retrieved the milk and from the goats and cow. You're not sure. You didn't really follow up to that. But after a couple of moments of waiting, and your father, and your father being gone, you hear the front door slam, and then you hear a cacophony coming from the kitchen, and a shriek come from the kitchen as well.
Oh boy.
Goblins are back.
Hearing the door slam, Lars would have ran over that way. Because, Varenhold was over there?
your
Yes, Lord Varhold. Let me just make sure. I forgot my own name. Valenhard, yes. Lord Valenhard was out in the front, and the door has slammed shut. And,
I'm going to go to the kitchen.
Yeah, I'm following.
all right. You look at the door, and for some reason, and you start to hear banging on the door. What happened? Let me in! He's banging on the door. That's your father.
Father? The front door, right?
Yeah, the front door.
Yeah, I'll just try to open it to get him
You try
back
to
in.
open it, and it's locked.
We're on the inside, I'll just unlock it.
Exactly. Strange. It won't come open.
Father?
Nessa! All of you, open this door right now.
The door is stuck, Father.
What? That's impossible.
I'm trying to make it budge, and she's like, trying. I'll go open a window. You might have to come in through there.
Oh, okay. He starts to trudge over to a window. There is still a cacophony coming from the kitchen.
Yep, I'm going in to check in and see what's what.
Okay.
Yep, and we're going to get totally blamed for it.
Is
I'm
anybody
going
else?
with Jacob.
Is anybody else going to the kitchen?
You mean you're gonna get totally blamed for it?
We'll see.
So 2 of you are going to the kitchen. Anybody else going to the kitchen?
No, I was over with the door.
Okay. Yeah, you try to fiddle with it with your lockpicks, but your lockpicks actually don't go into the lock. They're actually shunted out of them.
Hmm.
Almost like some kind of arcane barrier.
Lovely.
You know, I'll just go over to open that window that he went.
You go to open the window, and the window doesn't move. How frustrating.
I'll just knock on the window and then point towards the back door and mouth the word "I'm so sorry."
The back door actually leads to from into the kitchen. They'll come into the kitchen after a little bit, but I'll need all of you. But as Nicholas and Jacob enter the kitchen, you see an absolute cacophony has erupted in the kitchen. And with that, I will need to we'll be right back with a break because I have a map for you guys.
Boy.
Stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back. How does
We
this
taking a
work?
second break. Poured that one heavy.
There we go. We got it to work. Why is my audio? Oh, right, that's right. So,
Okay.
all right. I hope you all can see that. You guys have come in from that hallway, and I need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, excellent. I rolled a 5.
No.
That is going to be an 11 from me.
7.
Dice.
7 for who? Jacob?
I got a 7.
Yeah. And then Lars?
Oh, wow. Okay. I got a 6.
Get the highest.
You guys,
yeah.
you guys have you guys have inspiration.
It's fine.
I will hold on to that. A low
Alright.
initiative roll can be worked with.
Yeah.
All right. Jurgen is yeah. I'll have Jurgen just come into combat a little bit later, but he's a little but he is because of his lack of PT, he will get there late.
It's fine. He just needs an inhaler.
All right. With that,
Sarah Stoll, that is a bad idea, and you know it. Spending inspiration on initiative? No, that's a terrible plan.
all right.
Save
Wow.
that for something you can fail.
You see.
Marble, stop feeding us bad ideas.
You see inside. I hope you guys can still hear me. I'll have to project my voice.
Voice.
Yeah, the voice. You see all these short little men with stubby arms and beards, all rummaging through the kitchen. They are jumping from the shelves, and they're consuming the food. One of them is up near the soup pot, pots, and one of them is licking inside the pot, one of the empty pots in the sink. Another one is going through all the silverware, and that's been used, and he is licking all the spoons. Another one swings down and starts to eat some of the crusts out of the pie pans, and there is another one that is up on the top shelf. He's just kind of sitting there, and he's digging into some of the pudding that you guys were going to have for dessert.
Not the pudding.
One second. There's one more guy. Gotta check my notes really quick. There's a lot of these guys. I'm sorry. All right, got it. Another one is similarly to the one looking out of the pan. The pans and the pots is looking all the used bowls that were used as well. They all look over at you suddenly, and then just keep eating as they watch you. Two of them will snap their fingers and they'll reach in to the bowl and they'll pull something through the bowl. They'll pull up another pan, one that has a large pot in his hand, and he pulls one of the pans and he snaps his fingers and shoves it through the pot. And I need both Nicholas and Jacob to make a dexterity saving throw. As a pan warps from above you and comes down to
18.
Okay.
That's gonna be an 11 from me.
All right. Jacob, as Lars pushes away out of the way and grabs his dog, you're kind of pushed off kilter, and the bowl right on your head, it was full of cake batter, and you are blinded until you take it off on your turn. It's sticky and gross and covers your entire all over your clothes. Another one goes ahead and will nab one of the let's see. Another one will pull one of the spoons, and he will huck the spoons at you, Jurgen. But he fails. But he fails to. Sorry, not Jurgen. I meant Nicholas.
Oh.
As it impacts into your as it goes in, it what's your AC?
13.
13. It does actually dig into your jerkin and sticks into the wall, and you are stuck there. And he just goes.
Oh.
As they
I'm
start
setting you on fire.
As they start to go ahead and quickly, with the rest of their actions, they start to the rest of them start to just the one with the pudding just starts to eat faster. And with that, Nessa, you hear the cacophony and start to make your way towards the servants' door in the kitchen, and give me an athletics check.
Athletics. Natural 20.
You're a bit scared, and so you rush to the kitchen. And I will say, use your full action. You come around the corner, and you see Lars, who is, or I'm sorry, not Lars. Fuck. Excuse my language. Dang it. You see Nicholas pinned up against the wall, and you see your other brother kind of just, oh no, that does not happen. Ah! Chaos has erupted.
The gremlins have destroyed the kitchen.
And with that, yeah, he actually hops down. It's fine. You come in. You push past this doggo, and come into the room, and you see your other brother with a pot of sticky batter on his covering him, and he's like trying to grab it and pull it off midway. That is going to be your turn. Lars. I'm sorry, actually I have you out of order. Jacob.
Do I not get to
What
do anything on my turn?
You had to use your action to dash. This one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
do I have to use a full? Does it cost a full action to take the ball off my head?
It will take a full action to pull the bowl off your head and swipe the batter from your eyes. Otherwise, you'll be blinded.
Alright, then I guess I'll do that, and I'll use my movement to take cover.
Okay. You duck around the corner, pulling and wiping away the batter, the sticky batter. Make a general acrobatics check. You get a D4 with
17.
that. Yeah, you managed to clear away the batter. What the? Stop it! My screens don't like me today. I need to fix that. Anyway. With that, okay. Jacob, that is your turn. Lars, what would you like to do? You're pinned up against the wall. I'm sorry. Sorry, dang it. No, you're... I keep getting the names mixed up. I'm so sorry. Lars, you are, you're at the front door.
Shoot, we're not having any luck with the door or the windows.
No, your thieves' tools can't even go into the lock. It's almost like there's an arcane force or barrier.
I'm gonna get frustrated with this and rush my way over to the kitchen.
Okay. You can make an athletics check. Since you're a rogue, you could actually probably have an action with this. You pass it.
Yeah, because I can do the bonus action dash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, athletics. And I'm not rolling good. That's a 10.
A 10. It's enough because of the extra movement that you have for having the mark. You actually get into the room, and with your bonus action dash, you can actually still have your action.
Okay, so running in here,
you see the chaos unfolding.
Yeah, I'm gonna on reflex, like grab the nearest dish that's currently being destroyed and try to rip it out of the gremlin, like what the creature's hands.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You go to over here to the creature's hands, and make me an athletics check.
How's a 19?
Nice. You whisk it right out of his hands, and he just goes, "Ah!" And he speaks in a language, Zumdambesk Arnasa. And you don't understand. What are all of your languages that you speak?
Infernal.
Oh, so you could make a pact with our uncle.
I speak
Yeah.
common. I speak common, draconic, elvish, and halfling.
Okay.
Notes.
Common and gnome.
I probably speak the most languages, but let me find that.
Well, it depends.
Where is that on here?
It should be in proficiencies in language and tools.
Yeah.
It is underneath your...
Common,
Bottom left.
gnomish, and goblin. I should have 3 because I have a +3 to intelligence, right? I should have another language.
You
right?
actually don't get languages for your intelligence. You get them as part of your background.
Common, gnomish, and goblin.
All right. It is not any of those languages, so he is speaking gibberish to you. But you grab the bowl, and he looks upset and starts to claw back for it.
No, this one's not for you.
You know, Uncle Lars, I found that a shovel to the face takes care of these rather quickly.
Lars, he will try to grab the bowl back from you. I need you to make another. Actually, I'll allow you to make an acrobatics check now.
Okay. Keep away. How is a 21?
Nice. He opens up a cabinet, one of the drawers. He snaps his fingers, puts his hand into the drawer, and his hand warps past and tries to grab the bowl from a portal that is formed. And as you try to, as you see it right at the last minute, you spin around, and he misses, and he goes ah, and he goes ah.
These things are neat.
Another one starts to laugh as he starts to lick another spoon. As he licks it clean, he'll wink it towards you, Lars, as he tries to pin your leg to the ground. Lars, I need you. He actually does manage to hit you. And as the spoon, right into the, he doesn't do any damage. He just whoosh, right into the, into your pant leg, and it pins the pant leg to the cabinet.
No.
And he goes over and starts to grab more spoons to lick. The one with the bowls is just the one with the pudding. He starts to go kind of just like bob his feet and just go. He's watching as he laughs. And with that, it is Nicholas's turn.
Oh.
You're pinned up against the wall.
Okay, I'm pinned against the wall. Brother, I am pinned here. Alright. I'm going to cast... Is anybody hurt?
I mean,
No.
I think Lars has 1 point of head damage.
I've got a bump on my head.
Little goose egg. I love this background music.
I'm going to attempt to cast Firebolt.
Okay.
On Spoon Liquor.
You can make a arcane check with disadvantage because you're pinned.
Okay. And I'm going to apply my thing because I'm dragon marked.
Yeah, you can.
And I'm going to spend my inspiration.
One more roll.
Because that was a nat 1.
Ouch.
I got... Let's see, that's a 5 and a 4. That's a 9 plus my 3 for 12?
For 12. Yeah. The firebolt guffs out, and it's almost as if it's almost more or less like you're right next to the oven, and the oven just flares to life, and it launches a bit of a firebolt out of it, and that flies towards Spoon Liquor. Roll damage for me.
Oh, okay. 1d10. That's a 9.
9?
Yeah, that's a 9.
It hits the one that is licking the spoons, aptly named Spoon Liquor, and it ignites his hair, and he goes, ah! That freaks out all of them as they see the fire, and they all start to react.
And then I would like to use my bonus action to command my dog.
Go ahead.
I'm going to command my dog to go help Uncle Lars.
All right, your dog can make a strength athletics check.
Let me just double check my dog's stat block to see what bonus it gets.
No problem.
That's a good boy.
Steel Defender. Dog stat block is a good boy. All right, he gets an athletics.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he has any skills.
Then it's just flat modifier.
It makes sense. He has a You'd have to use his strength then.
14.
14. The dog.
No, he does get athletics +2.
Okay.
16.
Nice. The doggo, instead of going and trying to pull against Lars, he just goes up to the spoon and like almost as if he's playing fetch, just grabs the spoon and brings it back to you. And then sits there and wags his mechanical tail.
Yeah. And then, actually that was like an 18 because his proficiency bonus is my proficiency bonus.
Yep.
So proficiency bonus plus strength plus 2 plus athletics is 18.
Yeah, definitely fetches that spoon. With that, we go back to the lads. Two of the lads one of them will see, will go underneath, will duck and go underneath this this cabinet, open the cabinet and snap his fingers, and he will disappear. Another one, the one over, yeah, the spoon has way too much stuff. Another one will freak out as well and open up this cabinet and jump through. And that's it. They have multiple initiatives. And actually, yeah, because of that, actually, Spoonlicker does get two. He's like, on fire. He goes over to the, he actually ducks underneath this cabinet, opens up the drawer, and he actually opens one of the drawers and just kind of squeezes into the drawer, and manages to squeeze in. Like cartoon, full-on cartoon style, into the drawer and just disappears. Like a bag of holding.
Off with the fireball?
What's up?
Firebolt? Did I scare them off with the firebolt?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I scared one off earlier with the shovel.
It is.
I think this is not earning me points with the Yule lads. I think you're not supposed to fight them.
Nessa,
but
it is your turn.
Are there any of them left in here?
The one that's eating the figgy pudding is like, oh, and he's just like, and he just keeps eating, and he's just watching like, you're not gonna hurt me, are you?
I know what I'm gonna do. So this is my first time ever playing a warlock, and so this is gonna feel very good to roll my first Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Know it.
Just to zap away from the figgy pudding. That'll be an 18 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, you take that the second orb and concentrate
screw
through it.
Yeah, just like grab the orb in my pocket and just like.
Go ahead, and that hits actually.
10. Orb is pondered. That roll.
What does the blast look like, if you don't mind me asking?
I know that Eldritch Blasts are traditionally greenish, but I think Nessa's is kind of in the spirit of the energy that she receives from the orb. It is going to be kind of the same purplish hue.
Okay.
And that will hit him for 4 points of damage.
The Pact of the Orb. You must spend
Pact of the
one hour every day pondering the orb.
As the orb electrocutes out. Are you casting it on the one eating the?
Oh yeah.
Okay. It explodes. He takes the bowl, the plate of pudding, holds it up as a shield, and it explodes the bottom of it, covering him in pudding, which then his like almost an abnormally long tongue just licks around just like Scooby-Doo. It does do damage to him though. He looks terrified though.
Could it theoretically be a regular object interaction to try to help pull some of the spoons out?
Yes, but it will be a higher DC to pull the spoon out
Very
for
fair.
the athletics check.
Yeah. No, it's not like I have a bonus on there anyways. It's gonna be a 3.
He wicked that spoon into Jurgen's coat pretty dang deep, and it's stuck in there.
Fair.
All right, with that.
That'll be my turn.
All right, and with that, Jacob, it is your turn. You're still covered in put cake batter.
That's fine. Are we is the fridge nearby?
The fridge
Is
is
there
at the
any
back.
ice?
The fridge is at the
Is there-
back.
right?
Yeah, the fridge is at the
Is there
back.
any-
It is closed currently.
Is there any ice on the floor?
No.
How far away is the fridge from me?
Let me count that. Probably about 40 feet.
Never mind then. Let's see. I will. Let's see.
Thank you, Arian Kid, for $25
I'll say
donation.
two can play at this game of throwing stuff. So I am going to one thing, I'm gonna burn a first level spell slot to cast catapult, but I am also going to spend 2 sorcery points to use a quicken spell to cast it as a bonus action.
Okay. I do need you to make a charisma check to manifest that spell. Without your focus.
19.
Wow. Hot roller. That mark, I swear. You whisk something at him. What was it that you were whisking?
Let's see, let me look at the spell again. Catapult, that is... It has to be an object weighing between 1 to 5 pounds within range, so let's say like a frying pan.
Okay.
Just at the nearest one close to me.
Okay, that one. You throw it at the. You throw it at. You're gonna throw it at.
It has to make a dex save.
Yeah, you're gonna be throwing that at pot liquor. He has a pot in his hand, and he's like seeing all the chaos, and he's like, ah! And he sees this thing come at him, and he holds up the pot in his hand. How much? What does he have to do? A dex save?
Yeah, he has to do a dex save.
Okay, that was cocked, I'm gonna say. He gets a natural 20 to duck, and he holds up the pot just in time as it ricochets off, ding, and flies up and shatters the nearby window.
And if I want to cast another spell, does it have to be a cantrip?
Yes, it does.
All right. I'm just gonna cast a firebolt at him.
All right, another charisma check with your D4.
Uh, 11.
11. As you go to manifest the firebolt, but you expended so much energy with that catapult that the firebolt just fizzles in your hand.
Seriously, Dad, you could have just given us our stuff back. I say that to myself.
The one with the pot points at you and goes, ha! And then he will go ahead, and with that, he will snap his fingers and jump through the open window and disappear. The one over here that's swinging will run over to the fridge, yank it open, and he disappears into the fridge. But he disappears from view. As he goes through, though, you see 2 more. The same pegged leg one, in the freezer, and they are drinking. One is drinking all the milk, and they're both actually drinking the milk and kind of like hanging out. And they look over, and they go, ah, and they go, uh-oh. Yeah, there's one with the pegged legs, and then there's another one that you don't remember at all. You also see inside there is what looks to be all 3 of the chefs have been tied up and gagged. And with that, we go to Lars. Lars, you are freed. Lars? Is everybody able to hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Matt, are you alive?
Uh-oh.
He sometimes falls asleep. It's okay.
He may have died on us. That's okay. Lars.
Just hold action.
Yeah, we'll hold his action for now. He's going to hold an action.
Oh, his mic's alive.
I heard Lars.
He's getting a little nap in. Lars, you have been freed by the little mechanical dog of Nicholas, and there are two of these little creatures. Most of them have escaped through passages, but there are two of them in the freezer drinking all your milk.
They're getting the goat milk.
Yep.
What
would you like to do?
Rush my way over to the freezer. Getting right up close to them.
Okay.
Where am I looking? Okay.
Yeah, you're right here. Let's see. You can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right up to him with
Okay.
all your movement. And what would you like to do?
That's the question. I don't feel right pulling a knife.
Yeah. They kind of just look at you surprised and just drinking milk. He's trying to chug it down.
Give me that milk.
You brought milk. Their fault for bringing milk to a knife fight.
No, I'm gonna try to take the milk from him.
Go ahead, and for this, I'll let you roll sleight of hand.
That's a nat 20.
Wow, it didn't even matter
Milk
if
check.
you rolled. It didn't even matter if you rolled athletics or not. All right, with that, you definitely
Give me that milk.
You definitely grab the milk out of his hands. Almost, he's almost shocked. He's like, and he starts to like, and he just starts to go like, why would you do that? He gives you that face.
Yeah. It's not your milk, friend.
And he just kind of like looks at you and just kind of goes, and he's speaking nonsensical Fey gibberish. And with that, Lars, anything with a bonus action?
No.
All right, Nicholas, it is your turn.
Okay, what do I wish to do? How many are left? One?
Just two. In the one with the peg legs, and then the one with the milk that Lars.
Oh, the
just
one with the
took
peg leg that I smacked earlier?
Yep. He locks eyes with you, and he's just like.
I'm gonna give him like a grin and a wink.
You're still pinned to the wall, sadly, though.
Pinned I may be. I'm gonna take the disadvantage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at Mr. Pegleg over there.
All right. Go ahead and make a charisma, or I'm sorry, intelligence spellcasting check first to see if you can.
Well, that was a nat 20.
Okay. Spell is active. You prime the oven once again, and it launches out a
And
firebolt.
my D10 is being rolled. That was a 7.
D10. A 7. That does not
For damage.
Oh, you didn't hit. That was you gotta roll to hit still.
Okay. Okay. That is a 15.
That will hit still though.
Okay.
The
All right.
fire
And then I hit for a 7.
hits the just barely winks at him, and explodes the little glass of milk that he had in his hand. and he goes, ah!
That was an amazing roll, and that was all of my luck for the night. That was 2 nat 20s.
Miss. They kind of just have a conversation really quick as they just snap their fingers, and both of them push past you, Lars, and they disappear into the threshold of this as they run actually back through the door past you. They disappear into the threshold.
And I'm gonna command the dog to remove my spoon.
Okay. Go ahead.
Which is going to be 12 plus proficiency is 14 plus strength is it's an 18 again.
All right. Yeah, you pull out the doggo comes over, drops the other spoon, and pulls the other one out. Actually, yeah, it hops up on the table and then pulls the other one out. And it gives you a good a little lick on the hand.
Marble, I rolled a double nat 20.
That is insane. Chances.
And with that, you guys are out of initiative. The chaos has ended.
Oh, thank God. So, you're gonna back us up when we say that there were gremlins in the house, right, Uncle Lars? Like I am not taking the fall for this.
Uncle Lars, you did not see this orb. For the record, this orb does not exist.
That is an illicit orb.
Away.
Jacob takes a finger of the cake batter and just coconut. And then
Where'd they get coconuts this season?
from an African swallow, and then I'm gonna go and let Dad in.
Yeah, you go over. You kind of you tend to the chefs. They're tied up in the freezer as well.
Look, Nessa, you help me get this milk out of my tunic here, and I won't say a word.
Sounds good. I'm gonna pull the orb back out and cast prestidigitation to help clean him up, and then immediately put it back away.
Sure. As you guys, I just realized I didn't need to erase your names. Jurgen comes into the kitchen, out of breath. What I missed? I heard shouting.
The
Oh,
goblins.
you didn't miss anything. Oh, you're fine.
What happened here?
Oh, nothing
We
happened.
fought goblins.
I don't think those are goblins.
We're gonna call them goblins. We're gonna make it look better than it was. That was a chaotic mess. Okay, those little gremlin things that I hit with a shovel earlier. They came back and they knocked out the kitchen staff.
The kitchen staff look fine. They're just tied up. It looks like they may have been. It looks like they overpowered them and maybe did a whole spiel where they wrapped them up in the ropes and then gagged them. But
I'm gonna ungag what's her name? Potts?
Miss Potts? Meredith?
Potts. Yeah.
Alright. Oh, thank goodness. It's getting cold in here. Those little,
Not with all the fire I was slinging around.
little buggers. Those little buggers, they I don't know where they came from.
Well, it appears I saved most of the pie.
Yeah, they weren't, interestingly enough, the one that was eating the pot with the pie wasn't eating the pie. The pie is untouched. It's only ate the crust inside the pot, in the pan.
Oh.
And actually all of the pots and bowls that they were licking were already used and were just laying about. The only one that really got anything of value was the one eating the figgy pudding. And the ones eating the ones drinking all of the milk. Your milk supply will be a bit short this season.
So they weren't actually eating any of the actual dishes?
No, none of the dishes were touched, really.
These raccoons. I'll eat more raccoons.
Oh,
except some of the baked goods. Some of the baked goods are gone.
Oh, it looks like what they did eat was pretty minor, and what the used cooking bowls are practically clean, if save for a bit of saliva, probably.
Yeah. There's a knock at the back servants' entrance. That you now realize has been going on.
Oh, if that is father, we have to roast him.
I got him.
Just Nessa will just run and open the door.
Okay.
For him.
It's so cold out there. What kept you? Oh, what are you tied up? What is going on here?
Well, Father, we had intruders, like I had mentioned before, like Nicholas had mentioned before. Can we have our stuff back, please?
Don't worry, we took care of it though. Without it.
Tis true.
They did admirably.
Cast another spell without my orb.
Victor just goes, yes, they did. They did good. Zenith just goes, indeed, their magic was sermonific. They all pull themselves together. You explain what happened, and I need all of you to make me a persuasion check.
Nat 20.
There you go.
Nat 9.
I just have my hand out, just extended, just like, give, please.
That'll be a 21.
Please.
Natural 16.
That is a modified 20.
Ooh.
Okay. Your father says, Come, let's have dinner. We'll get them out, and we'll get them out after that.
What if they come back during dinner?
I will handle them. He pulls out his own wand.
You said that before they locked you out.
If I'm being honest, they didn't seem terribly malicious.
No, just annoying.
Well, it certainly upset our night. Anyway, that's all. Let's just have a nice dinner.
Did I drink wine this year, Father?
You're like 14. Did
Yes.
I drink wine this year?
Can I drink wine? You know what?
Yes, he says, if you wish to, it's under supervision. You'll have to ask your mother, though, and she has to be okay with it.
It's immediately taking off.
I called the Chardonnay.
He adjusts his bow tie and says, Lars, I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry you have to put up with this.
It's it's been a night. I can't say it's been boring.
Indeed. The next scene, after a couple of minutes of the dinner being cooked, you start to smell fine meats and delicious food, potato soup, as well as stuffed turkey and cooked pork. There's also sausages that have been prepared and linked into the center of the in the center.
Sounds like I'm getting dinner after this.
Oh yes. You all, as the trays and bowls are pulled out and arranged, your mother caves because of the natural 20 and says, "Okay, they can have a bit of wine tonight." But this is why I was really sad when Karaman couldn't make it. I was gonna have him say grace because he was a cleric. But it's okay. Your mother looks over at Jurgen and says, "Would you like to say grace, Jurgen? I know how much it means to you." "Yes, mother, I can handle that."
Oh.
Now you have to deal with me doing it. I'm sorry.
No, it's still
This is
like,
great.
oh, you just hear Nicholas is like, oh.
It is this long table. As you all take your seats and get ready for him to say grace, he says, "All right, sovereign host, may you bless this food. and may the magic of oh my gosh, my brain just farted. I wasn't expecting to do the grace. I'm so sorry.
I think the person who put the star on the tree should do grace.
No, don't
let
take
Durgan
this
have it.
Don't take this from me.
We will never hear the end of it if we don't.
No, I think we should have the second youngest say grace too.
Please, just let him get over it with it. We will be here
Give me a
all
second.
night and have to listen to him whine. Please, just let him do it.
I mean, Nicholas, we're already gonna have to listen to him whine all night, so.
I have to sleep in the same room as him. Please, just let him do it.
I thought you took his room. I thought you took over his room.
May Boldre, I still sleep in there. May Boldre bless this food and make it the most delicious ever. I'm super hungry, sorry. That's fine. You all start to grab and carve, and the servants start to put food on your plates. As you all go to eat your food, who is the first? I need you all to roll initiative.
I would just like to put this out there now that we have been allowed to drink
14.
wine. I think that Nessa will be giving Jacob her wine just to see if she can get a 14-year-old drunk.
No. Terrible. Love it.
That's also gonna be a 13 for me on initiative.
17 here.
12.
17. Sorry, I was not paying attention. Lars?
12.
12. Nicholas?
14.
14.
Lars
Jacob?
isn't as quick as he used to be.
Jacob?
He's a rogue. He's supposed to have
13.
really high.
15, you said? Okay.
13.
13. Okay. Nessa, you are quick. You're the first one to try to put your fork into the chicken. I'm sorry, the turkey, and go for a bite. But when you put the fork in your mouth, you get no food. It is just the fork.
Huh.
Oh no.
Jacob, what did you do?
Hold on. Let me just test the theory. I also will jab my fork into the turkey.
Oh yeah. You all start to eat. You all start to try to eat, and as you all kind of lock eyes with, and as you all try to eat, you get nothing. It is just the food, this fork, and your father is trying to eat it as well. I need all of you to roll me a perception check, as it's this strange occurrence is happening.
13.
14.
9.
11.
We do not perceive.
I would have
Too
been better
hungry
off
to
taking
perceive.
You notice at this point, though, I will say this: you don't know what's going. You don't know what's going on. Every time you go to take a bite, the bite disappears. But as you guys are watching these sausages, suddenly there is just like this out of nowhere. There's this hook that just comes out of nowhere, hooks one of the hams, and pulls it through. And
Like a fishing hook?
yeah, like a
They're
small
still
hook.
here.
You then see, then out of nowhere, swinging down from the chandelier above you, whoosh, is this long-bearded goblin, similar character with a hat floating behind him. He snatches the sausages and on a rope, and he swings all the way back, back up.
Can I cast a spell on him?
Yeah, I would like to try as well.
All right.
I want to cast grease on what he's swinging on.
Okay. All right. You cast grease. I'll make a dexterity saving throw for him. He gets a nat 1, spills onto the table, and falls right into the lap of your mother.
Yep, I'm casting a spell.
I would like to also.
She fall. Aptly, his face goes right into her bosom, and she shrieks.
I would too, but mother, grab him.
She's panicking, like, oh my gosh.
Trap.
I pull a piece of a small white rock chip out of my pocket, and I'm casting Snillex Snowball Swarm on the creature.
What do you grab?
It's a material component. It's either, because one of the material components for the spell is either a piece of ice or a small white rock.
Oh, easy enough.
It's-
You grab a piece of ice from one of your ice waters.
Yep, and I'm casting a Snillex Snowball Swarm on the creature. It's a 5-foot radius. It's a 5-foot radius sphere, and it has to make a dex save.
Okay, Nessa, what were you saying?
Oh no, I was about to say, just because I know that spell, that's a 5-foot radius, but he already said that. But I was also gonna say, I was gonna try to cast, hold person. I want to get it off.
Hold person.
Just to get it to be scared of us into leaving us alone.
Okay.
Just by.
Yeah, go ahead and make
So-
a charisma check for that. With your orb.
No.
Come on, you have
Nothing to do.
inspiration. You have inspiration.
What?
Use the inspiration. Do
I'm
it.
gonna use the inspiration. I was gonna save it.
Okay.
Whatever.
19 on the
19.
die.
You're good.
That'll be a 21 or 22.
Okay, yeah, the spell does in fact go off. He is not a humanoid though, and so the spell has no effect.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Don't worry, I got you. Anyway, he does fail to save though, and as he kind of gets up, he's like, he kind of has this blush. There's this blush in his eyes as he realizes what's going on, and he just kind of goes, kind of raises his eyes towards your mom, but then the snowballs just kind of over top of him, and your mother just goes, "Oh my gosh, it's so cold!" Ah! And she pushes him off. He
Yeah.
aptly.
It takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
10 points. Ooh, he's not heavy. It is non-lethal. But he does.
Oh wait, my bad. Cold damage. My bad.
Yeah.
It's a snowball.
He does he flips off of your mother's lap and aptly. Lars, did you want to do anything? And
I've been sitting watching the scene.
love it.
I'm sitting here.
Just watching. You see as you're watching the scene, you actually see Lars. You look up at the chandelier. It looks like one of the other ones with a little meat hook is on top of the chandelier as well. And he's eating the ham. He just kind of waves at you.
I'm gonna hold up my hand. Gonna manifest a knife. And I'm gonna throw it at the ham.
Okay, make an attack roll as Sausage Swiper snaps his fingers and goes underneath your mom's chair and disappears.
What is my attack bonus?
She looks under her chair and she goes, "Where did he go? Where did he go?"
That's a 24.
Your father is absolutely befuddled. 24. It sinks into the ham. And the ham just goes and falls onto the table, causing all of the plates to just scatter everywhere in the area.
This is the chaos that we have been being blamed for all day. Father, just a heads up.
I like
They
to
worked
put stuff
hard,
on
cooked
paper.
all this food for us. You can go get your own.
I
I think that was their idea, Uncle. But they were trying to get their own.
Blame on Jacob, but I don't think this is actually him for once.
Father, can we have our stuff back now?
Would be very helpful. And Mom, I'm very sorry about the creepy man thing falling into your chest.
It just Grease felt like the right thing to do.
It was perfect. I will give you inspiration for that.
It just felt like the right thing to do.
Yeah. And with
It's
that,
like,
the one aptly named Meat Hook, goes into the center where the chandelier makes a round iron circle. He snaps his fingers, dives through the middle of the circle, and disappears.
So any more?
Jacob then goes back to eating. Just
Yep,
starts
I'm
cutting
just
bits
gonna
out of
move
the
back.
turkey.
I'm gonna fetch a plate, set it back at the table, and go back
This
to
is-
eating as though nothing happened.
This is basically
Yeah.
It's basically the post-credit scene from the Avengers where they're just in the shawarma
Yeah.
restaurant, just eating in the debris and the destruction.
The servants recover the night, and you finish your dinner in peace. After a bit of discussion, your father gives you back your arcane focuses, and says,
Thank you.
And says, "Be very careful. If anything happens anymore, let us know."
Oh, no,
And
don't worry, sir. Yeah, you'll take care of it.
I'm taking your mother.
Receiving
I'm going to take your mother to bed.
Oh,
The night is
Okay.
young. Lars, you're welcome to stay. We have a guest room on the bottom floor.
Well, before you two retired to bed, I didn't just bring gifts for the kids. I had something for you two as well.
Of course. We usually celebrate the Day of Gifts tomorrow
Of course.
morning.
Marital aid.
we might as well just take care of it now.
I think you can wait till the morning.
Your father looks at you and just says, "Oh," and says, "Oh, do you? Well,
No. We can wait till tomorrow.
We can wait.
Given the events of today, I feel like we could use a little bit more levity, a little bit more relief.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that punch on Jacob.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Jacob the stare of your sister has an orb that I need to get back to give to her. We can do it tomorrow, Jacob.
So you're gonna do that punch?
Can I? It's a +2 to hit, so the chances are low.
go for it."
He's a sorcerer. He's got a 13 AC.
And
I
I
have
got
a-
a natural 2, so.
I have a 16 AC. I'm a draconic bloodline
Oh.
sorcerer.
He's OP.
It's not gonna hit.
Wow, I'm so pretty. I have such a high AC.
Yeah, it's more like his scales. Just as you punch him, it just does nothing. It actually kind of hurts your hand. So
Oh, did you sharpen your scales or something?
Nah, I just use lotion. It's moisturizer.
You
Wait, can you show me
moisturize your
which one?
scales.
Wait,
Yes.
wait, take me to your room. I want to see.
No.
Whatever.
all right, the night winds down. You're all full of good food, and a experience to last a lifetime. As you all settle down for the evening, does anybody have any pranks they want to pull at night?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Boy, do
Oh,
I.
yes. I'm going to put a little clockwork feather, clockwork ticker above Jurgen's nose while he sleeps. And it's just sticking back and forth all night. Right over top of his nose, right underneath the nose.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay, so it's like swinging a feather back and forth past his nose.
Yep. Oh, and then if he grabs it to yank it, there's a bucket of water above him.
Love it.
Poor kid.
He wants to bitch about my workshop. He'll get he forgets he exists in my world now.
Yeah. You wait until he's going to bed, and he starts to kind of snore, and you kind of use that as a moment to just kind of hang a bit of this little bucket on the ceiling with a little bit of string, that twine that just goes down with a feather. And he like halfway through the night, you just hear a what? God dang it! Hey, you feel a pillow just smack hit your face as he just goes, God, why you're such a jerk. Now I gotta go and dry this off. Oh.
Can I interest you in the perpetually dry sock, the socks of perpetual dryness?
Shut up! And he goes over and he exits to go get that. You go to sleep. You kind of turn over to sleep.
Holder, I need Jurgen to say gosh.
Gosh.
Oh, our brother is Napoleon
Big
Dynamite.
Napoleon Dynamite vibes.
Yeah.
That was what I was channeling. I had to.
You're such a dick. Gosh.
I think all throughout the night, Nessa's just gonna take turns going to wake different family members, except for the parents, up, casting silent image to make it look like shadows of the little creatures. Like, I think that they're back, and just like trying to just like wake each of them up so they start freaking out when they see the shadows that she's casting.
And you're using what to do this?
The silent image.
Oh, okay, yeah, perfect. All right.
Okay, when this happens, Nessa, I'm gonna leave a puddle of grease next to your bed.
Well, she has to deceive everyone first.
Yeah, you can make a deception check.
Should I?
If I detect your deception, you're getting greased.
Can't do it if it's gonna be a 24 though.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's a 19 on the die.
No, I fall for it.
Yep.
Hook, line, and sinker.
You think it's them doing stuff.
Oh,
I think she keeps Nicholas up in particular for like 2 hours. It's like, I'm so scared to go back to sleep. Can you just stay with me until we see the shadows go away?
oh, fine. I just want to sleep. I'm just gonna like pass out right there.
When they both go into the room, I'm gonna give it like a good 5 minutes, and then I am going to cast Disguise Self, and I'm gonna make myself look like Dad.
Okay.
And I'm going to knock on Nessa's door, and I'm gonna poke my head and I say, "Children, is it alright if I come in?"
You have to knock on the door. Yep. Wakes you up, Nessa.
Oh, yeah. I feel like yeah.
Or unless you're not asleep.
I was gonna say I think that she's probably staying up all night just to take turns going to different people.
Yeah, she's probably currently trying to keep Nicholas up, and Nicholas is just
Yeah.
passed out on a couch. He truly has the ability to sleep anywhere.
I'm
The door's
gonna.
open.
You see, Father. Come.
Just, what do you do, Jacob, as you...
I know. I say, come. Come with me.
Nicholas came in here because he was scared. We thought that we saw the shadows. I want to stay with him and make sure that he's okay. Can we
Do
talk
I
in
see
the
him
morning,
just-
please?
Do I see him just snoring? Hello?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm snoring.
Okay. Like, won't be too long, darling. 5 minutes.
Literally just said in the morning. Oh, we should talk in the morning? Ah, God, you don't listen sometimes.
Come on, it's important.
I feel like She'll get up then to go follow, like crossing her arms. Like, what is that?
I lead her to the kitchen after it's kind of been cleaned up, and I'm gonna pour myself a cup of hot chocolate, and I'm going to pour her also a cup of hot chocolate, and I'm putting marshmallows in. She's watching me make it. I'm making it from scratch, and then and then I hand one to her, and then I just sit across from her at the table. Say, listen, I feel like I was a little too harsh this evening with you.
Oh,
And-
just because you're disguised doesn't mean you don't have to make deception.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to make any deception. You have to give her a reason not to believe you before
Yeah.
she makes an insight, makes any kind of check against that.
So, listen, you do know I love you.
Dad would.
I don't want you to ever think that you've ever disappointed me or you've ever let me down. I cherish all my children. And I understand it can be struggling at times in the school. Myself and your mother, we both been there. Just keep in mind that it's a learning process, it's a growing experience. You do have the potential. I can see it in you, especially after today. So if you
go
please
back?
forget. Well, before then, I know I said we would wait for the gift giving till morning, but I wanted to give you something. Now, if that is all right with you.
I'm gonna go back to sleep. This feels weird.
And then
Yeah.
I am going to then use a sorcery point to do a subtle spell. And just as that happens, I am going to cast Nilixa Snowball Swarm one more time on my sister.
Got him. All right, make a dex save with disadvantage because you are surprised.
Sorry, I'm so save. Cool. Got a 15 and a 19 on the die, so those lowest will be a 17.
You'll only take half damage.
Cool, and
Yeah, it's non-lethal,
I'm gonna-
so no big deal.
What is half damage?
Let's see, half damage of 3d6. So what I roll, let's see. It's not that bad. Like you take half of 9.
Okay, so it's 4. I think she's like, oh, you little shit. I imagine that seeing that they were leaving the upstairs, she probably would have grabbed her orb just out of normalcy.
I just had to get one in, sis.
So if she does have her orb, I'm gonna say she's going to throw that back at you and cast a hellish rebuke.
Oh,
Bring it.
the
Do
oven
you
then
think
sparks to
dexterity
life.
save?
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Let me grab these d10s. What'd you get?
9 plus 3. That's only going to be a 12. Just barely fail.
This might 1 KO. It's 3d10.
Okay, bring it.
All right.
Am I gonna have to carry another body today?
How many hit points do you have out of curiosity?
I currently have, at the moment, I'm assuming the whole dinner and everything was a short rest, so I'll say 30 HP.
Okay, just for the heads up, you don't even have to hit max on all 3 dice to knock me out. I only have 19 HP.
This is gonna be a 15.
Oh, all right, you
So-
take half my hit points.
All right. It's
Just-
just non-lethal.
She's 6%
It's-
out.
Mildly, it mostly just starts your clothes on fire. Doesn't actually hurt Jacob.
Oh wait,
Hey.
oh my god, I'm so sorry, you're on fire, let me get that out. And she'll just go run to grab a bucket. Throw a bucket of water on him.
Scares you a bit.
With that, I'm going to spend one more sorcery point to do a silent cast, and I'm going to do Ray of Sickness.
So mean.
That's an attack roll, I believe.
I think so.
It is.
Yeah, what is Ray of Sickness.
$25 donation from Arian Kit. Thank you so much.
Yep, that's a ranged spell attack.
It's an
I
open.
will let you know. Oh no, I just clicked off stream. My AC, just so you know, is 12.
Got it.
So it's not gonna be hard.
That's a 19 on the die, plus 5. You have to make a con saving throw. Oh wait, no, you take 2d8 poison, but then at the 2d8 poison must make a con saving throw. On a failed save, it is poison until the end of my next turn. But still, one time, do 10.
As this exchange happens, your father bursts into the kitchen.
I'm gonna come down the stairs. What
Is
is
he
going on in here?
Oh,
Wait.
they came back! They came back in the night!
Disguise self, if I'm remembering correctly, it's
Oh,
not
yeah, it looked like-
concentration.
Yeah, look.
It isn't concentration, no, he still looks like your dad.
Dad, Jacob tried to
Wait,
trick
we did
me, and then he
this
cast a spell on me, and so I cast a spell on him.
I do the Spider-Man point with my father.
I'll give both of you your inspirations back if you've spent them. But your father will say, both of you to your beds now.
Jacob started it.
I was about to come running down the stairs and
Yeah, no,
do what he was gonna do.
you're probably with him.
Yeah, I'm just tired and confused. Like, what is all of this racket?
As we're making our way back up the stairs, back to our bedrooms, before Nessa, before she goes back to her room, I'll just look back to her and said, I didn't mean what I said, before I close the door.
Okay, I have a trick to play on.
Nessa, sorry.
Go ahead, Nessa.
Just take a moment to just stare at Jacob for a couple seconds before then pulling him into the tightest possible hug that she could. Just
I hug her
whispering a
back.
Soft thank you.
All right, Jacob. I have one more thing for you. I'm gonna
Oh,
wake
boy.
you up. I'm gonna ask you to meet me downstairs in the kitchen. Yeah.
Oh,
And then
first
I'm going.
First, I have to take the beauty mask, eye cover, off, and then put on my finest
That's
Hugh
fine.
Hefner robe.
And as you come down, that's gonna give you plenty of time to grease the stairs.
Oh God.
You're gonna kill the lad.
I'm gonna catch him, or more importantly, the dog is gonna catch him.
All right. So Jacob, as you're half asleep, coming to the stairs, you feel a slippery, familiar substance go between your toes. Make a dexterity saving throw.
16 plus 3, so 19.
Dang. But
There are more slippery stairs.
Well, obviously after the first one, I'm like, well, obviously this is a trap. I'm going back to my room.
I'm going.
Spring part 2 of the trap. Trap part 1 failed. Fallback plan. Plan B. Plan B. The little hummingbird flies in front of your face.
Okay.
It just kind of annoy and a little peck in your forehead.
Ah, it's annoying.
It's just annoying.
It's just annoying. But
I can't go up the stairs either.
have to wait a while. You have to wait a couple
Gotta
minutes.
wait a
Down
minute.
here with me.
It'll dry eventually. Eventually.
Yeah.
At
You
this
know what?
point,
Maybe I can get Lars with it.
yeah, but eventually, Lars, you just hear this noise, but your room's on the bottom floor, so you just see Nicholas at the bottom of the stairs for a minute.
I wouldn't go upstairs. It's slippery when wet.
I'll leave you to your business.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back upstairs to bed.
All right.
I'm just happy that I got Jurgen pretty good, and he's gonna love his gift.
Nessa, you wanted to stay up, right? Make me a Constitution saving throw.
I definitely, her goal is to stay up, but I know that she's probably gonna pass out because that is a natural. That'll be a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also hit you with the ray of sickness, so moving about.
Yeah, no, I'm
That's
full.
not be the best idea.
You're kind of tired.
Her full intention is to stay up, but she definitely doesn't.
Matt says, I have bits and must cheer.
Yay!
I'll do it again.
Do it.
Cheer. Huh?
He has bits.
There we are.
Here's the last of my bits.
96.
I paid out.
Amazing.
I had to cheer them one at a time.
Got you. As you all find the late hours take you, you all hear at the bottom of the stairs there arose such a clatter, a bump, footsteps. What could be the matter?
Shit.
Oh, they're back.
God.
You look over, Nicholas, and in Jurgen's bed is not Jurgen at all, but just his pillows and nightcap.
Okay, I'm getting out of bed. I'm putting the fuzzy slippers on, and we are getting to the bottom of this.
Okay. You open the door to see and hear the coming from downstairs. It's a grunting sound.
The fuzzy slippers of power will protect me. Yeah, I'm going downstairs.
Are you going alone?
I'm gonna get Nessa up.
Okay.
And Jacob.
Nessa will begrudgingly get up. I would just
Yeah,
grab her lantern.
Last time you woke me up, you
Okay.
tried to make me fall down a flight of stairs and break my neck.
To be fair, I did put pillows on some of the stairs.
But then when he wakes you, you hear the bumping.
It is also broad daylight this time.
It's not.
So-
It's still late
Oh.
at night.
Oh,
Great.
this time it's not a prank. I have no spell slots left.
Yeah, I'm still at half health. I still got a few spell slots left.
Actually, I
but-
take it back. I
You've
do have one spell
all
slot.
you've all gained the effects of a short rest,
I do have
Okay.
one spell slot I can spend.
and I will
I'm
give
gonna
all of
cast-
you a half rest, so you can gain half your spell slots back.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
You don't need to. You can spend his hit dice now.
Oh,
I'm gonna do hit die.
let me know if you're still hurt.
I'm gonna just do one hit die. It's gonna be. I forgot that warlocks are d8s. I'm gonna do another hit die. There we are. Okay, that puts me back at full.
Yeah, I expended 2. I die. Got me back to full health.
I greatly respect the water jug.
You gotta stay hydrated.
I have a 1 as well.
Gotta stay hydrated. Well, in my case, it's gotta get inebriated.
I
I have
actually-
been downing cranberry vodkas this entire time.
Okay.
I actually cannot drink. It makes me very tired and not. And I get
Normally it gives me
really
heartburn,
bad.
but tonight it is not because I pre-gamed with antacid.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Amazing. All right. Well,
That one was a heavy pour.
okay. You have all.
Sorry.
If you've all taken care of your HP and everything,
Mm-hmm.
you hear the bumping and grunting of coming from down the stairs. It sounds like it has gone outside from the kitchen as a door has been opened.
So you hear that, right? That's obviously not me. I can't I can't do sounds like that.
But I can't. It's not me.
No, I just woke you up.
Oh,
And
you woke
Jacob
me up
was
for a
asleep, too.
reason?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, like, yeah.
Do we got eyes on the creature?
No,
Yeah.
I came to get
Yeah.
you first. Let's
Yeah,
go
You're
downstairs.
still in your
Let's-
room.
Let's go wake Uncle Lars up. And I don't know, go beat it up or something. That seems to be the theme of the last couple days.
I mean, you're faster than me. I'll keep an eye on it.
As you mention beat it up, you go for your pockets, but they're empty and bare. You have no focus.
Of course we don't.
Of course we don't. It's fine. We did it before without a focus. We'll do it again.
All right, go wake up Uncle Lars. I'm gonna go keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere else.
Did I grab my... I can't remember if I said I grabbed my orb or not.
Your orb is gone, both of them.
Well, the other one is back in my room in my box under
Yeah.
my bed, or should be.
Should be.
But I don't think we thought to go grab it.
If you guys are heading down to wake up Uncle Lars,
Shoop. Jacob, go wake up father.
Yes, because he handled it so well.
Oh,
Oh,
just go
okay.
get him up. He asked us to do it. And get this. Jerkwad is missing. Jurgen is missing.
Oh yeah,
Fine.
if their baby boy's gone, they'll get up.
And
Fine.
like not gone to the bathroom missing. Like his clothes were still in the bed.
I think we got it the first time, brother. But yeah, I'll go wake up mom and dad.
you go to your parents' bedroom. The door is left open, and you can see a faint bit of blood that's trailing.
Oh no. I'm curious. Do I know where Dad keeps his arcane focus?
You would know that he keeps it in the nightstand next to the bed.
I'm gonna check it.
There is nothing inside.
I'm gonna grab a pencil on my way past, like from a writing desk or something, on my way past
That's fair.
Just
past
grab-
past
It's not,
to Uncle Lars's room. I'm just gonna grab a
No.
pencil.
Yeah, you
I'm
can.
gonna go grab a. I'm just gonna go grab a candlestick off the on the tables.
Okay. And with that, you head to Lars's door. The noises have stopped.
I'm gonna open his door, like knock on his door and open it. Uncle Lars.
Groggily climb over and answer the door. He
Jurgen's
looks drastically
missing.
less well kept.
Yeah. Jurgen's missing.
At this
He's
point,
been missing like all night or something.
at this point,
Well,
Jacob, you come back. You join the rest of them.
like, where are Mom and Dad, Jacob?
They're not in their rooms.
Is there anything else?
There was blood.
Oh, that's
There's
not
blood?
good.
There was a blood trail.
Where did it lead to?
Where did it lead to? DM?
Goes down the stairs, the same place where you heard the knocking, and it trails to the kitchen.
We got the bad ending.
Yeah, I gripped the candlestick tighter, and I'm just saying,
It's not a blot. It's more or less just a few drops, but it leads to a place.
Okay.
yeah, I'm going down the steps.
Yeah, you caught up with us and you told us that.
Mm-hmm.
So we're all at Uncle Lars's room.
I'm hearing that there's missing and there's a trail of blood, even if it's just a little bit. I'll lead the kids along the path if Jacob's following
Armed
the
with-
candle.
And I'm gonna light up my pencil. Using my magical tinkering.
Yeah. The flashlight helps as you follow the trail. It leads outside to the cellar's door. The doors have been opened. And they greet you with darkness. And below you can hear more grunting.
Down we go into the depths of dark.
Huh.
You hear a door open and promptly shut. There's no door at the bottom of this cellar. You all know this.
Let's go to the bottom of this cellar and find this door that does not exist.
Lead the way down. That's
Oh.
very odd.
Why you gotta why are you narrating this out loud?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I'm just saying, let's go down and find this door that doesn't exist.
Yeah, we're already going down.
All right. You
We
head
didn't say
down.
we're going down. Never mind.
You did. As you head down into the cellar, you push past all of the stuff, and strangely, there is a door pushed against that has been cleared. The barrels have been pushed aside, and in a frame there is a heavy oaken door with what looks to be a very northern steel frame that paints almost like an antler design.
Huh.
It is stained with a dark pitch, stain.
That's very, very weird. I'm gonna reach out to the door.
Okay.
Sounded like they went through here.
You can hear laughter and chanting coming from behind the door, and snoring as well.
All right.
Also, whispers and screams coming from behind it as well.
That's a lot going on there.
Well, let's not be subtle about this. Mom and Dad could be over there.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw wide the door.
And inside you see a grisly sight. Housed in Khyber, a cavern bright. It's drowned in red light from a cauldron, as Grella stands behind, beholding. And I need all of you to roll initiative.
19.
And
14.
give me 1 second while I get the battle board.
Yeah, I thought this was supposed to be like
I
a
thought
family movie.
I thought we were almost done. We have 50 minutes left on the
Make it
clock.
fast.
Luckily, there's nobody after this,
That is true. But like,
and we
Oh.
don't have Blue Man, Cameraman. No, love you, Blue Man. This is gonna be 20 for my initiative.
Oh, when did we go from Home Alone to Krampus?
Oh.
The hell? I thought this was supposed to be nice and fun and full of joy and levity. This is now going to like an actual D&D campaign.
You're an Eberron.
I was actually,
Welcome
and here
to
I was
Eberron.
thinking I wouldn't actually hate a campaign with these characters.
So I was gonna say, why'd you make me not? I spent this whole I prepped for prank spells, not anything that got you deal with serious damage.
Beholder really just said, "Welcome to Eberron."
Yeah. Alright, let me get your
But
minis.
I also agree, a campaign with these characters would be fun.
The dynamic would just be sibling bickering, while Lars is just like, why do I take these in guys
Wait,
anywhere?
I don't know if it was to be a campaign. I don't know if I'd want to still play as a child. I think I'd want to
I
be
agree.
a little bit older.
Lars' swift descent into being a drunk uncle.
A drunkle?
Alright. And I will switch my camera to the other one.
Yeah. I'm in my jammies.
Oh, I'm already on it. Cool. Amazing. You can't really see. Oh, sorry. I gotta turn on my cool mood light.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay. Initiatives for you guys. And Nessa?
Mine was 20.
20. Lars.
25.
Wow. There you go.
Yeah.
There we are.
I'm fast finally.
The adrenaline hits you. Nicholas.
20.
Wow. Jacob.
14.
Oh, he's the...
Can't all be winners.
Can't all be winners.
I mean, I could use the inspiration, but I want to save it, especially for fighting what could be a boss fight.
Again, a low initiative is not necessarily a...
Yeah.
Not at all.
I mean, normally I like to go before the enemy attacks, but
Well, the only reason a low initiative is good is because it means that all of the enemies have played out their moves.
yeah.
You all actually beat all of the monsters.
Wait, plural monsters?
I think it's Grilla and her husband.
You see, snoring off in a chair is is a big bulbous half ogre who ripples with muscle, but has this massive belly, portly that pokes out and through the clothing. Behind the cauldron, an ugly woman cackles as she stirs a pot that's come to a boil, and she sees the doors open, and she goes, "Ah! My husband must have got the guests of honor. Well, your parents will make a fine stew." Your parents are off kind of unconscious in the corner.
Okay.
They are off in that one niche in the back. To the north. On the top of the screen. You can see them kind of tied up in the corner. They look like they have a bit of a bump on their heads, trailing with a little bit of blood. Inside this gruesome chamber, you can see housed in black, almost crystal walls, there seems to be faces of naughty children and nefarious adults that have no Christmas spirit as they grimly cackle, as they grimly call out for help. You can see that there is also cages, one hung on the ceiling and several that adorn the chamber. And Lars, what would you like to do?
Nope. That is a hag threatening family. How far away am I from the other side of the cauldron?
She is.
Still not certain which one's me.
Yes.
You could try to go around this cavern, this cave, this kyber wall, and get around to her, but you need to make an acrobatics check to kind of move through the area.
I see. But what if I used my handy dandy Misty Step as a bonus action?
You could totally do that.
I'm gonna use the Misty Step to put myself next to this hag.
You can't get quite close to her, but you immediately can go right to about here.
Okay. And then I can probably close the distance from there with movement?
Yes.
Alright.
You see
And
your
of
uncle
course-
go jump into action. Go ahead.
With a flick of the wrist, a blade of glowing white and red energy flies out, and I'm taking this witch to arms.
Okay.
That. So it's gonna. No, I have the thing. Alright, it's gonna be too much work to actually make the camera work. That's a net 20.
Nice. Natural 20.
Oh,
Do you have any way of... unfortunately, you don't have sneak attack on this, but
No.
it is a natural 20. Go ahead, and that is maximum damage, and then you roll your dice.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Okay.
wait. Hey, Beholder.
Yes.
If I were to redeem an advantage on him, could he use that for sneak attack?
I'll allow it if you want to use your... your inspiration? Or is this like another thing?
Oh, no, this is redeeming with chat gold.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Matilda.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay. So yeah, sneak attack works if I just have advantage on the target.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm
That's
saving that up for tomorrow.
that's
but,
wild.
The adrenaline hits you immediately, and...
I need more d6s. 1 second.
so yeah, you just need to roll your sneak attack normally, and then you just deal maximum sneak attack damage.
That's doubled too?
What?
Is it?
So you
It's
just
like-
rolled normally for your attack, for your sneak attack, and then you just
Yeah.
do maximum all of it. So it's maximum on all the dice first, and then you roll
that's
your
disgusting.
stuff again.
Okay.
Big crits.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
'Cause that's already 21 damage right out the gate.
Mm-hmm. I'm well aware.
5, 9, 12, 15. 36.
Wow, that was a great hit. She's still up though. All right, you send your red psychic blade into her sternum, and she goes, you will pay for that. And with that, it is Lars. That is your full movement action.
That would be everything.
Nicholas, it is your turn.
You may be muted.
Nicholas?
Hello, hello.
There you
Sorry,
go.
I was muted. Went right for the kidney, huh, Matt?
Yeah.
But
For the kidney.
right for the kidney. All right, I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
All right.
Because I have a pencil that is a writing implement, which is,
that's
you
right.
know, a tool for me. And I rolled a 14, which is 14 plus
Ooh.
5, 19 for 1d10 damage.
That just makes her AC because she had a little bit of cover from that cauldron. But that still hits. Go ahead and roll it.
Got a 9. So I dealt 9 fire damage, and then I am going to command my dog to cross the room with its 40 feet of movement. To move as close to Grayla as it can get in order to attack. Though may not have the required distance.
40 feet?
It can move 40 feet.
Okay. Everything frog falls. You can see in the middle of this room, by the way, there is a candle that is lit that is emitting this red light.
Candle.
As you... Okay, so which path do you want the dog to take?
I want the dog to flank.
This way? Oh, this way.
Yeah, I want the dog to flank Grayla. Yeah.
Okay, your dog needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
That it can do. 15.
15. That will fail. As it crosses this threshold, an arcane rune that has been placed on the floor sparks, and your dog is teleported into this cage over here.
Okay, the dog is going to attack the cage.
It can attempt it.
Yeah. And it is going to use the Force Empowered Rend, which uses my spell attack modifier to hit instead of its strength.
Got it. Go ahead and make an attack.
It rolled a 16.
It bites at the cage, but the cage is wrought iron. It's going to take more than that to cut it.
Okay. That's my turn.
Yes. With that, Nessa, it is your turn.
I'm gonna. Sorry, where is my token again?
You are at the door.
Uh-huh.
You're right here. I should have gotten a color for you here.
There you go. And the hag is where again?
Straight across the room.
Gryla's right there.
Can I? Let me just double check there was this. Can I move? I was supposed to move it with my mouse. Can I move to be able to get in view of seeing her, so I can attempt to fire off a cantrip?
Yeah. You can go right here, and she still has a little bit of cover, but you can see her.
Wait, as long as I can see the ground underneath her, that is going to be a 14 for my check to get the cantrip off.
That will succeed.
Sweet. I am going to create a bonfire right underneath her feet, really light a fire under her ass. Let our family be left alone.
How much damage did that firebolt do, by the way? You remember?
I think you said it was 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
It's gonna be a dexterity saving throw for DC 13.
All right. She gets a 15.
Okay. This will be 6 damage, half down to 3 for pass.
That's your. Oh, that pass? That didn't pass?
Oh, my save is 13. so they would pass.
Okay, so it doesn't do any damage, I believe.
Oh, it doesn't. You're right. Till the spell ends, magical bonfire fills 5 the cube. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast must succeed. Creature may also, or must also make the saving throw when it moves to the bonfire space for the first time or ends a turn there.
Okay, so if it stays in that spot, it'll still take the damage. Got it.
Yes.
You are concentrating on that spell, and with that,
Yes.
Jacob, it is your turn. You guys all beat everyone.
Do I got eyes on her?
From the door? Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna take the candlestick and I'm gonna cast catapult at the witch.
Okay, what are you using as the catapult?
I'm letting the candlestick that I had.
Oh, you're letting it go?
Yeah, and I'm gonna just aim right for her head. She has to make a dex save.
Alright, make a spellcasting ability check to cast that spell.
Tactical bonk.
It's gonna be a 16.
16. Okay. That passes. You cast the spell, and she makes a dex save.
Yeah, she has to make a dex save.
All right, she passes. Unfortunately,
Alright, well,
got a 17 on the die. Sorry.
that's all I can do.
All right. The candlestick flies over and impacts the wall and breaks into pieces as she ducks underneath, and she says, "Nice try, but naughty children like you will not be evading Grella this year." And she, go ahead. She will speak a word. She will say, "Oh, your poor puppy." And she'll hold up a hand, make a symbol with her fingers. Your dog. How much HP does your dog have? Nicholas, how much HP does your dog have? I can't hear you, man. You might be muted.
My dog, let me pull that stat block again, has 2 plus my intelligence model plus 5 times my artificer level. So it has a number of d8s, hit dice d8s equal to my artificer level.
Okay.
So I am level 4, so it has 4 d8s plus 2 plus my intelligence modifier per level.
I don't think it gets the d8s. It just
Okay.
has a set.
Oh, that's
number.
for okay. So it's 2 plus my int mod, plus 5 times plus 20. So 25.
25. Ooh, okay. So your dog isn't instantly KO'd, at least.
I think that's right. 2 plus my int modifier, plus 5 times my artificer level. Yeah, so that sounds like 25.
25. All right.
Hold on. Is that range attack roll?
It is not an attack roll. The cage pulses with necrotic energy.
It is immune to necrotic energy. It is a construct.
Does it say that in the stat? Is it immune to necrotic?
Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, unfortunately, it can still be affected. It rusts a little bit. And with that, it takes 18 points of necrotic damage.
Wow. Yikes.
But the glyph it looks like the cage stops glowing and becomes inert.
Okay.
And you can see Lars as you pull your psychic blade back. It looks like some of her wounds start to heal as that cage energy explodes.
I'm not so easily defeated.
She will then go ahead and take The
That's
wooden
what someone who's easily defeated says.
takes the wooden spoon with hot liquid, and she will try to hit you with it, Lars.
All right.
But she rolls a 2.
Oh.
So she misses. You duck out of the way as she hucks the spoon into the wall, and you see the boiling water just melt some of the crystal. All right. And with that, let me roll. Yeah. The half ogre wakes up with his action. Wait, and gets to his feet with all of his movement. That's all he does. It is Lars's turn again.
I'm gonna look to the ogre, look back at the witch. Gonna flash another blade as I swing at the witch again.
Okay.
Let's see. It's going to be 14 on the die. What's my bonus? 19 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
4.
No sneak attack on this
No
time.
sneak attack. So that's 7 damage.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to create a blade out of my offhand and swing again.
Okay.
This is only going to be a d4 for damage, though. That is a 16 to hit for this one.
Okay. That will still hit. Oh wait, I'm sorry. She takes the blade, and you stab in. You go for another one to her gut. She grabs your hand and just goes, not so fast. She pushes you off with unnatural strength.
Ooh. All right.
With that,
That's gonna be my standard in my. That's gonna be my action and my bonus action there.
all
I'm
right,
gonna stick where I am.
Nicholas, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see what I can do.
Okay.
What were you gonna say?
I will allow you to make a perception check because you've seen your dog disappear.
I mean, I can still give it orders.
Yeah.
Can I use investigation instead of perception?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. That is a nat 20.
You see off in the corner, so as you purview, there is a room in this spot, right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
You see off in the corner, ducking around just around this corner, there is one of the lads who is holding the binoculars, and he looks frightened. Like he's kind of sorry, and you see in his hand he has the tools. He has the tool, and at his belt there is a wand that looks familiar. He ducks behind the corner. That is your tool, and that is Jacob's.
How far away is
wand.
that from me?
That is 30 feet.
I would like to Misty Step
Awesome.
using my bonus action.
A portal emerges, and you step through it with your mark. You're right.
Hi, you have something that belongs to me.
You can use your action. You've already used your item interaction this turn for the perception or investigation.
Yeah.
But you can use your action to snatch it from him.
Yeah, I'm gonna snatch my tools.
You snatch the tools, and you don't even need to make a roll. He doesn't fight you. He just goes, gives it to you.
Would I be able to get the wand?
Yeah.
I get the wand. I kind of want to throw it, but I understand if I don't have the action to do it.
Yeah, you
Like,
don't have
throw
the
it
action
towards-
to throw it to him.
But I'm gonna hold it up for Jacob.
All right. You also see a small pouch at his side. It looks rather full.
Taking that orb. I'm gonna like point fingers at my eyes into his eyes, like, I see you.
Looks like he's going to
All
run
right.
away. With that, Nessa, it is your turn.
My dog can
right.
still take an action on its own.
Yes, you can. Go ahead. Forgot about
And
that.
it's gonna use its heal. It's gonna heal itself for 2d8.
Awesome.
Let me just pull open its thing again. I gotta make sure that it is absolutely right.
All of a sudden, you just see the dog's like back start to just like polish
Auto
the
repair
rust
sequence engaged.
It starts to polish the rust away.
Yeah. Oh, come on. What did I drop? D10? D12. I dropped a D12. Alright, because I didn't get another D8 out. 2D8 plus, what is PB? Proficiency bonus?
Yeah.
I believe so.
That's a D10. That's a D8. 12 HP back.
Nice. And with that, it goes to Nessa.
So, just to reconfirm everything, still trying to get the hag. We've seen some of our items.
I have your
some of the
items.
lab. You have
But
our
do
items.
not approach me.
Cool. And the ogre is awake.
He is awake. He looks like he just woke up. He
Okay.
doesn't have a weapon or anything. Just has his hands.
So, the thing is
Okay.
don't approach me because there is a rune on the floor and it will teleport you.
Oh, love that. I'm just gonna go back to going for the hag.
Okay.
Why not? Doesn't seem like a nice person.
Of course not.
You know what? I am going to go ahead. I need to roll a check because I don't have literally anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Can I fire a spell? Will a 12 do it?
What level is the spell?
Cantrip.
Just a cantrip? Yes. You managed to get the Eldritch Blast off.
Oh, no, I can't. Eldritch Blast. I was gonna say I would like to do a poison spray.
That only has a range of 10 feet.
Never mind. I would like to do an Eldritch Blast.
No problem.
Warlock casting anything else? Blasphemy.
Eldritch Blasphemy!
That will be a 19 to hit.
That will definitely hit even with the cover.
Sweet.
The purple
Yeah.
bolt slams
Purple
into
bush.
Gryla as it goes over her cauldron, knocking her to the side.
And it will deal her 4 points of damage.
Oof.
Why don't you come get me, you little ones? Come give Gryla a hug.
No, because you're standing in some fire, and I don't give hugs to strangers.
All right. With that, Nessa, anything else with the bonus action, or?
I would not. No, I think I'm in a decent position to
Okay.
avoid hits right now.
Fair enough. All right, Jacob, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna cast a firebolt on the hag.
All right. Go ahead and make a spellcasting check, and then an attack.
Clarify, do I add the D4
Yes,
to that
you-
roll or no?
Yes, you do.
Okay. 24.
24. Passed it easily. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Gonna use my inspiration because I rolled a 1.
You got it. So you release the firebolt.
17 plus 5, that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Hits. It flies over, just like Nessa's. As she's getting up and talking, just a firebolt to the face. Starts her
That's
clothes on
it.
fire. Ah!
Gonna be 10 points of fire damage.
Ooh. Nasty.
Big spicy.
Did you get max damage on that firebolt?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Big spicy.
Oh, that's easy enough. Sweet. I was just checking to see if she had anything.
Cat.
She puts out the fire immediately, and she goes, "You nasty little whelp."
Sexiest whelp you've ever met.
Go ahead and as she says that, I've seen that pretty face will look lovely in my walls. And she'll cast
Well,
vicious mockery on you. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Damn. That's gonna be 11.
All right. You have disadvantage on your next attack, and you take 8 points of psychic damage.
I thought those were just like D4 damage.
It is, but she is stronger.
She's got the strong. Okay.
Vicious mockery scales up.
Yeah.
All right. With that, that is her turn, and it is her husband's turn. He is so lazy. He simply gets up, walks over, and tries to grab you, Nessa. Get off my butt.
So rude of him.
He steps over this space, and he comes over to grapple you. Nessa, I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatic. Yes. That is going to be a +2. +2. That'll be 17.
Oh, wow. I think that's probably going to beat him. Yeah, that beats him. All right. And he, as he goes to grab you, you just kind of duck underneath him. And he goes, "Ugh, come here, girly."
You
Misses.
have to ask before you touch people. That's like really rude. Do you have any manners?
He's an ugly ogre as his wart-covered face stares you in the eye. And he just goes, "Manners." Back to Lars.
I'm gonna keep the assault on her.
Keep stabbing.
Wait,
It's stab o'clock.
Sorry.
Well, okay. So I've been landing the blows on her. Is it like everything I've landed on her has been healed up, or is it just like
A little bit. It was a lot of it, yes, but not all of it.
Sorry,
Okay.
has she moved from her spot that I cast the bonfire on?
No, she hasn't. She's
Okay,
not
so
aggressive.
if she ended her turn, the last turn in there, that would have been another.
Oh, she makes a dex save, right? Or does she just take the damage?
Yes, you also must make the saving throw when you move into the space or turn ends there.
Okay, she did get a 15 again.
Okay, yeah. Oh, well. Okay.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. She only got a 13 actually. So you can. roll it.
My DC is 13.
Okay, so you can roll. Oh, your DC is 13.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I'll still roll it. Won't
She's
mean
still-
anything.
she's still passed it. It's unfortunate. Sorry.
Whatever.
The cage. There's the cage that's like hanging in like the center-ish bit of the room, right? Is that the one that pulsed with the necrotic energy?
That one did, but there's a lot of cages in this room. They all look the same, by the way.
Huh. All right. I'm gonna leave that to the others to figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna keep swinging on the witch, on the hag.
Okay.
That ain't gonna do anything. Let's try that bonus swing. That's a 14.
Unfortunately, she having shoved you off, she then just flails her claws at you, and you're unable to make any kind of approach on her with your
Dang.
2 strikes.
Okay.
And with that was your attack. It is Nicholas's turn.
Okay. Let's see. I'm over here, and she's over there, and the sheriff's in here. Let's see. So Nessa needs her orb.
Yeah, you snatched that easily.
Yeah, I just got to get back over to them.
He actually, the little guy actually just like as you grab that, he just scampers off and goes underneath one of the tables and disappears.
Yeah, I am going to. Can I move into? Are there? I saw where all the runes were, right?
You saw where one of the
Yep.
rooms were.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to move towards Nessa to give her Nessa and Jacob to give them their equipment without stepping on any runes.
Okay, make me an investigation check.
19 plus 5, 24.
Nice. You see another one right in this space, and you avoid it. Avoiding this one, you walk up to Nessa, and you can hand her orb.
You want this?
You know I do.
And I have this for the little dork. Over on the other side.
You can,
Thank you.
if you use your action, I'll let you give Nessa her orb and toss.
Yeah,
your
I'm
brother.
gonna use my action for it, and I'm gonna give bonus action to command my dog
Okay,
to break out of that cage.
you got it. Go for it.
He's making an attack. A 14 plus my spell attack modifier 5, 19.
19. You can roll damage for that.
Okay, I gotta find my D8. That's a D10. That's a D8. 4 plus 2, so 6 force damage.
6 force damage. Your dog finally bites into the section, and almost like it kind of like almost like a buzzsaw. Its mouth kind of just melts, buzzsaws through the metal, and it steps out of the side.
Okay, where is it on the board?
It's the green token.
I'm looking for it. I don't see. Oh, it's okay. I see it. It's behind the thing.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna command it to keep moving towards Grayla. Then
Okay.
I really need to help Lars.
It moves towards Grayla. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Again, yeah. Let's see. That was a 18.
It manages to. Nothing happens as it bounds towards Grayla. 6, 7. It has enough movement to get right up to her, and it can bite her butt. Or it can't bite her butt yet, but
It cannot bite her butt, but does it grant flanking?
It does. It counts as a
All right.
as a creature.
There you go, Matt. Fuck her up.
And Nicholas,
Get her.
Nicholas, as you end your turn, Nessa, you now have your purple orb. Go right ahead.
Orb.
Praise the orb.
Praise. Orb. Yeah, now that I have that, I'm gonna let this one fire off. Let's.
You
I'm
do
gonna go
have-
ahead.
You will have disadvantage because you're right next to a creature if you're attacking with range.
I am not going to do that. I'm going to use an actual
Off of-
spell slot.
Puff of poison, I think, does not count as a ranged spell cast.
That one actually wouldn't if you wanted to, but that's up to you.
I am going to misty step to get away without taking an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Probably going just where I can still see the
You
hag,
fool. Oh, go ahead.
but just not in range of the ogre towards the bottom half of the map, preferably.
Okay.
If there's somewhere
Maybe,
down
like,
there.
right here?
To your... Yeah, that probably works.
This one? Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, you would know that your brother Nicholas pointed out a rune right there, so you'll want to step in that.
Yeah, let me mark off.
All right.
Misty
Yep.
Step. And I am going to go ahead and...
You can still
Begin.
barely see her. She does have some cover.
It says, within one creature of my choice within range that can hear. It doesn't say anything about sight, so knowing that the tag is there, I'm going to attempt to set off a dissonant whispers.
Ooh, that's a wisdom save.
It's a wisdom save.
She does have magic resistance, though.
Of course she does.
But she fails it. She got a 9
It's
and an
46.
8, so that fails.
It's 46. So this is going to be 46 psychic damage, as Nessa, classic teenager, instead of kind of a melody, she's just gonna start like half melody, half like spitting like very petty catty insults.
I imagine it sounds like this. No, I'm kidding. But despite that, there is hope.
That's a 6, a 6, a 5, and a 3.
Oh.
So that is going to be 12, 7. It's going to be 20 points of psychic damage.
Dang. Gryla promptly freaks the heck out. And she starts to actually go and claw at the wall, like, as she's hearing
Pick
this
to fight with
noise.
the House of Unmatched Mobility.
And as soon as she starts moving, I'm just gonna drop that concentration on my bonfire.
Oh, she can't go anywhere actually, so she's still in the space.
Oh, never mind. It's gonna stay.
Yep.
Just reading these rules. And it must immediately use its reaction if possible to move as far away. I assume it can't move.
It cannot move. It is pinned in on both sides.
Yep, it's pinned on both sides and it can't move through the wall.
Okay.
Or she can't go through the wall. So,
Okay.
Jacob, it is your turn.
Let's see, what could I possibly do? You said on this turn I have disadvantage, right?
No, well, yes, because you, oh, yes, because of the Vicious Mockery on attack rolls.
Okay. Let's see.
You do have your wand back, though.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna use my wand to cast Snellog's Snowball Swarm
Nice.
on her. Just make a dex save.
She does have magic resistance. Gets a 14.
She passes, but she only takes half damage.
Got it.
She takes half of 9, so 4
Got it.
of cold damage.
Ah, she's covered in, as she's fleeing for her life, she's covered in this snow. Ah. And with that, it is her turn. She shakes off the whispers, and she says, "Lapoe, grab the brat," and she will.
Which one?
Immediate flip off.
She will.
I have something very nasty planned. There's a fire lit under her ass, right?
Yep. And she swats at you, Lars, to get out of the way. She can't make attacks, guys. I don't know what to tell you. She gets a 14 to hit you, though.
That does hit me.
Oh, right, because no armor.
I'm in my jammies.
In the jammies. Alright.
I wish I could cast shield on you. I would.
Lars, you'll take a total of 13 points of damage as she
Ow.
whacks you across the face.
That was unpleasant.
Her claws rake into you, and she says, "Now, get out of my way!" And she basically slaps you, really hard. And with that, she ends her turn. It is her husband's turn. He goes, "Oh, why'd you do that?" Looks over. He doesn't know which brat to grab, so he just looks at.
Pick a brat. Any brat.
He just grabs. He goes to grab you, Nicholas. Make a dexterity saving throw, or I'm sorry, acrobatics or athletics.
Acrobatics or athletics? Well, I know which one of those I'm rolling, because it comes with a D4. That is a 9 and a 3, so a base of 12 plus by 3. Acrobatics, so a 15.
You're good. You duck out of the way. Your mark just vibrating, almost vibrating as he tries to grab you, but you're just not there by the time he goes to grab you, and you go underneath his legs, and he just goes, "What? Hold still." He can't get you.
just like, hi.
Yep. It is Lars's turn again. You are now flanking with the doggo. Oh, right. She has to make a dexterity saving throw. With advantage. She passes it again. Sorry.
Alright. Swinging with the blade with advantage.
To be fair, Nessa, you are wasting my good rolls.
Has 18 on the die I get to play with. So that's a 23 to hit.
That will hit. You get sneak attack.
It's 12 damage. I'm sorry, 15 damage. I keep forgetting to apply dueling.
Yikes.
15 damage. Bonus action, I'm gonna hit Second Wind.
Second wind? Okay.
One level of fighter.
Second wind. She looks really rough after you do that, though. I'll let you know.
Well, it's a second stab's good. It's a smaller die.
And you don't get proficiency bonus, but...
Well, he gets proficiency bonus. He just doesn't get the extra.
It's not 2-weapon fighting I've been doing.
Yeah.
It's a different power.
I mean, you could always just leave it to the dog.
It's up to you.
We're gambling. If I fail this, then the kids will take care of it. That's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
D4.
How much damage?
It is going to be...
Can you do it?
7. 7 points of damage.
You stab her a second time, and her form melts and her spirit just goes, "I'll be back, you meddlesome kids." Her form dissipates into the Kyber. The candle is snuffed in the middle of the room, snuffs out. Lapoli disappears in smoke. And the whole place, the whole room starts to collapse.
Ooh.
Oh.
I need all of you to make acrobatics checks to avoid falling debris as you recover your parents and your brother, who you find with them.
Excellent.
That is a 17 plus my 3, 20.
Alright.
Gonna be a 16 from me.
Give me a 12 on my end.
16 for me as well.
Luckily, the DC wasn't very high for you, Jacob. You just step through the door as you see all this happening. You do take a little bit of bludgeoning damage. You'll take 6 points. as you almost are nearly smashed by some of those
Lars,
stones.
Lars and I's marks are just going ham.
Yep. It's just you see the two marks just go and zip over to the family members, and you start to pull them to safety. Actually, Lars, you start to run back through the door as the room collapses in Kyber crystal.
Ooh.
And the door, as you all pile out on the other opposite end, the door collapses, rips itself, and wrinkles itself into like a paper ball and disappears.
So what you're saying is she would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for those stupid kids and their meddling kids and their stupid dog.
Yep. It's a Scooby-Doo. It was a Scooby-Doo Christmas all along, guys.
Scooby-Doo all along.
Ruh-roh! Like, zoinks, man!
Alright.
Is that about enough excitement for one holiday?
Yeah, can we start exchanging gifts now?
Oh my god, can we get some sleep first?
Are the parents still asleep? Like
They are.
I assume
They
I assume it was like some kind of spell.
You can wake them up. They kind of come to after a while. They do have nasty little bonks on the head from when likely Lapoli kind of bonked them. But
Sure.
they can be roused. They were just knocked unconscious. Not.
If we were gonna get Jurgen back. Yeah.
Oh my god, we have Jurgen so much for getting kidnapped.
While he was sleeping in the bed next to me, they are in the bed
Maybe we
across.
should bully you for that.
Well, to be fair, somebody did try to keep me up all night.
Oh my god, I can't believe you let your brother get kidnapped when you were sleeping in the same bed.
If
Or
you
the same
recall,
room.
he got frustrated with your prank and then stormed out of the room. And that was the last you saw him.
That's true.
You all pull your
No,
parents.
they didn't know it was a prank.
To the.
Well, you two, I enjoy family debate as much as the next person, but it is very late and I'd like to go to sleep.
I
This
agree.
guy
You
has
all-
to exchange presents.
Come out.
No, he wants to exchange the presents because that is literally the last thing we do.
You all come out to the top of the cellar where the dawn arrives, and Lars, your watch in your pocket flares back to life.
You could come in like 4 hours.
With that,
Brew the coffee.
we cut to the scene of you all opening your gifts. From Jurgen, let me go into his side. From Jurgen, Uncle Lars receives a lock of trickery.
What does that do?
It's a lock that foils lockpicks.
Oh.
He didn't write down your names because he's bad with names. He just wrote down your class, which is funny.
Sure.
To Nicholas, you got a key charm. It is alarm.
Mm.
To Nessa,
I don't have that stuff.
To Nessa, he got you a mood mark paint.
What's that?
It changes with it. It's like makeup that changes with your mood.
Oh,
He got you a
God.
mood ring.
Yep. It's makeup. To his brother Jacob, he gives you a masquerade tattoo to make you look cuter. I won Christmas, guys. Flourishes the cake.
I won Christmas.
You don't win. Oh my god. What did they teach you at that school?
This is what you get.
All
for
sorts of
being
stuff,
homeschooled.
and he just goes through the spells that he didn't use the entire night.
Oh my! Next time you get
Nine.
kidnapped by some eldritch evil, I'm leaving you in the cage.
Yeah. Oh, just because I didn't get to do this earlier, can I try to cast suggestion on him to do the why are you hitting yourself?
Sure.
That's wisdom save.
Yeah. Oh, wow, I cocked it. No, he fails it, so he's just like, oh, come on, Nessa, stop! Punching
I'm
himself.
not doing anything! Oh my god, why are you hitting yourself?
Oh.
What does
That's
Lars...
the best use of suggestion I've ever seen.
Yeah, what does Lars get everyone?
I actually have a certain cadence I wanted to go through, so if I could go last.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll go next.
Yeah.
Jacob, I got
Yes.
you a wand of pyrotechnics.
Hooray!
It will act as your arcane focus, but it also shoots fireworks.
Hooray! Exactly
Uh,
what I wanted.
Your parents look horrified.
And it's not just. It also has my little mark on the end of it. I made it
Oh no.
for Nessa. I got her. It's not just an orb. There was a specific orb that I had for her.
The new eye orb.
Second, no. It was a specific orb that I thought was interesting. It was the orb of shielding.
Ooh.
Wow.
And it is crafted with Lemonian flint. So, when you take thunder damage, you reduce it by a d4.
Oh wow. She's gonna.
You had that orb the entire time. You just never asked me what it did.
That is 18 on the die for deception to pretend like. It's gonna be a 23 to pretend like she's
Well-
never seen the orb before.
I mean, you're probably gonna be surprised when I reveal what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I'm more surprised by that.
Yeah.
If I had known
And for
that.
Uncle Lars, I made him. I know he makes his own daggers, right?
Now
Right,
you do.
But I made him a masterwork dagger of my own to give to him.
Oh wow. It's very well crafted. It's got the family crest of the unicorn on the pommel.
Oh.
I know you make your own, but
It's still an excellent display piece. I shall carry it on my person.
What did
Yeah.
What did Nessa get everyone?
So for everyone, for Jurgen.
oh wait, no, I forgot Jurgen.
Oh yeah, you did. Sorry.
I got him the ever dry socks.
Oh, these are.
Uh,
Oh. Kind of puts them on.
I was like, could have used those last night.
Yeah.
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 Now I can go and build snow soldiers outside without problems.
Oh,
That's
just
a
don't
good
get
point,
those
actually.
wet. Oh, just don't get those wet. Will not explain further.
What? I'm so
Huh.
All right.
They're not socks, ever dry socks.
They're just regular socks.
No, they're socks that once they get wet, they stay wet.
Oh.
uh,
I hate
So they're-
these.
just don't get those wet.
Okay.
No, that's a joke. He did get the ever dry socks. I was debating the two. I was like, how much do I hate him?
Yeah.
But you know what? He got socks for Christmas.
Got it. That's fair. All right, Nessa.
I'm gonna go up my sticky notes, starting with Jurgen. I brought home for Jurgen a potion of comprehension, which is you gain the effects of a comprehend languages for 1 hour spell.
Oh, this would be great.
You
Learn
know,
so
so you
much.
can actually pretend like you know what we're talking about sometimes. I don't think it works with sarcasm though.
It
He just
does
goes,
it. It
one way
does
to
it.
find out. And he goes to drink.
Oh my god.
No, he doesn't. He just goes, oh, not that stupid.
I really thought you were. I.
Jurgen's getting so bullied because Caraban's not here.
Yeah. It's fair.
For Jacob, I brought home a cloak of many fashions. While wearing the cloak, use the bonus action to change the style, color, and the quality, even though it's still always a cloak, and will never be anything but a cloak.
Aw.
A cloak's a cloak.
Cloak's a cloak. You know, so you can look a little bit fancier sometimes.
He does a twirl while he's dual wielding his two wands now.
And then he shoots off some fireworks.
No fireworks in the house, please.
Uh,
No?
A little bit of prestidigitation to get some wind in there.
I figure, maybe giving him the wand of pyrotechnics would keep mom and dad off my back while I build a gun.
For Uncle Lars, I bought a charlatan's die, which it's a 6-sided die that you can decide what side it lands on.
Nice.
You're not calling me a cheater, are you?
I'm not calling you a cheater. I'm just saying that you could cheat if you wanted to, like this. And for my twin brother Nicholas, I brought home from Arcanix a bottle of Boundless Coffee. Which, it's a metal bottle that is always, like, it's pretty much an ever full bottle of coffee that's always warm.
She definitely
You
bought
can't
the
feel
one
the
that
heat through.
that has the same runes as Zendrick, so it tastes just like the coffee from there.
Beautiful.
I need me one of those.
It's like a bottomless coffee, pretty much. That's
It
always
can
warm.
run out randomly, but it'll come
It
back in an
can.
hour.
It'll be back.
It's gotta cut you off sometime.
For your newfound addiction, don't let it get too out of hand.
Great. And Jacob, I think you're next.
All right.
Oh, what did she
Well,
get me? I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Oh, oof.
Oh,
It's a bottle of Boundless Coffee.
Oh my god. Guzzling.
Picked up before. We know that you have an issue to this, and I'm just gonna fuel it. Enjoy.
Immediately pops open, is exhausted from last night, is chugging coffee.
oh gosh. He bounces off the walls when he drinks that.
You're
So-
welcome, Mother.
Yep, Jacob.
So for my gifts, first Uncle Lars, I did some rearranging on some of the gifts last night, thinking like I had to do some reevaluating. So for Uncle Lars, the first part of your gift is actually a nice bottle of hair and beard oil, just to keep it nice and sheen and keep it healthy and strong.
We're getting raided.
And
Who is rating us?
the second.
Okay.
The second part of your gift is a book called Across the Multiverse, a memoir of Mordenkainen.
Hi, everybody from Quest and Chaos. Welcome to the Digital Dungeons Academy stream. We are actually wrapping up for the night.
Thank you
It
guys
seems
for
like.
popping in.
But thank you guys for coming. We'll be back
in
tomorrow.
12 hours.
We will be back tomorrow at noon after this short section of roleplay.
And then after I give him the book, I lean over and I just tell Uncle Lars, it's erotic.
I'll, it's for later.
The next one will be for Jurgen. I give him a marionette puppet doll that eerily looks like Nicholas, except its eyes are crossed.
Looks just
Why
like you.
Mm-hmm.
My next gift for Nessa is actually a set of perfumes.
Oh,
The
it's like-
perfume scents, though, are on the bottle. Say that they are. Let me look at it real quick. This. Yep, on the bottles, the scents say Rosewater, Vineyard, Dragon's Kiss, Ocean Breeze, and Careless Whisper.
it's like
I feel
very
like these are all
cautious.
song titles.
very cautiously smelling all of them before just like opening the
Oh,
bottle.
if you do that, then you know the actual sense.
Oh yeah, they smell awful, all of them.
So I specifically said that a set of perfumes, they're not gross, but they're very peculiar smells.
I'm gonna pick up the worst one and spray it directly at Jurgen.
I guess the worst one. I guess it depends on what you define as the worst one. The one that smells like funeral, or the one that smells like a cat lady.
Oh
lady.
no.
The other ones were antique. The other one
smells
was
like
antique
pee.
shop. The other one was antique shop, old people, and onions.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna
old
spray,
people. Old
I'm gonna
people.
spray a mix of old people and cat lady at Jurgen, and then also prestidigitate a little bit of cat urine smell.
Oh, God.
And,
Mom,
finally-
Dad. Okay.
And finally for Nicholas, it's a puzzle box. But the surprise,
Hype on coffee.
the
Gonna go
surprise,
to work.
The surprise is when you solve it.
Immediately going to work. Hyperactive on coffee. I'll have it solved within the hour.
Solve it. See how fast you can do it right now.
It's
Oh,
Rubik's
it's either
Cube. It's just...
It actually is giving you a little bit of a trouble. This one is rather hard. Good challenge. You might have to work on it for a while. Jacob, I think, is that everything?
Yep, that's all my gifts.
All right, Uncle Lars.
So I did make up these items.
Sure.
They're kind of just neat. If they happen to have like name overlaps, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
For Jurgen, I got you this cloak of grandeur. If what's heard about is to be told, the wearer, when casting anything of the arcane or otherwise, it billows in a very impressive manner.
Oh, please don't
Oh,
make
yeah.
him like Jurgen.
Yes! He puts it on. He already has a cloak that does a similar thing, but this one looks a lot better. He now does both arms, and full-on Naruto runs around.
Oh.
Jurgen.
Nicholas, I got you this endless oil pot, and it's little oil can applicator, and it does
know-
exactly what you think it does.
Yeah. Yep. Endless oil. I can take grease off the spell list, guys.
Jacob, I got you this grooming mirror. It's a little like hand mirror that when you're looking into it and focusing, it's got like a special unseen servant that like will fix your hair and fix up anything that's going on with your face, little trimmings.
I love it.
The three
Maybe it'll
buttons
finally
shirt.
teach him how to shave.
Yes, sir. Well, it may not be as magical as some of the other things. It's quite special. I spent some time over in Stormholm for a bit, and wouldn't you know it, there's some fine tailors over there. I'll pull out this little black silk beret. I picked this up for you.
Oh my god. She just, like,
See, I know how you are with your fashion. Very tasteful.
puts it on. It's like, I'm never gonna ever take this off.
Speaking of Stormholm, I'm gonna flip through my pockets again and turn to Lord Valenhart and Lady Nisandra. I've got 2 passes once summer comes around to a Lyrander cruise flight down in Stormholm.
That would be a lovely vacation.
With our rivals.
Yeah, the father. Yeah, but your father is rather upset by that and says, "Perhaps we will think about it. Not sure how the house will react to that, but."
Yeah, you guys need a vacation, and we would love to spend some time with Uncle Lars.
Look, don't think of it don't think of it as paying out the rivalry. Think of it as having the rivalry serve you hand and foot.
It's a good point. And as you continue to unwrap other presents, and as Nicholas's dog pees on the lovely tree, we will wrap
It's a
up
feature.
our beautiful, lovely story.
Wait, tell him the surprise of the puzzle box. I want you to be the one to
I
tell
do
him.
need to know the surprise. Let's say I get it. Come on.
And a few days later,
This is the post-credit scene.
as Nicholas is opening this puzzle box, inside is a rather unique scroll.
Hmm?
It is written in arcane, in an arcane language that you don't understand.
Time to get read magic out.
Wrong system.
No, read magic is a thing.
Not in 5e.
And not in
Screw
5e.
it. Identify. Go.
Identify.
So it's a spell.
As you try to identify it, it actually still can't be read by you, but you do recognize it is a powerful scroll inside.
Mm.
But what it is, leave that to your imagination. Your parents got all of you some gifts as well. For Lars, they gave him a lovely red cape with golden trim. It is a cape of a mountebank.
Oh. Oh.
For Nicholas, a new multi-tool. This one +2.
Oh, finally.
Nessa, you get a new orb. A brand new orb that actually will replace your old one. This one has up to 4th level.
All the cool kids have 5th. This is still pretty cool.
You know, and there goes my handcrafted orb just rolling out the window.
I will use your orb if I can ever get wizardry down. How's that?
I mean, sure.
And to Jacob, a wand of the War Mage +2.
We'll wielding 3 wands!
With that,
Keep them together.
we will
funny thing-
wrap up our beautiful story. Thank you all for watching. We're all tired. Have a
Very
good
tired.
night.
Some of us have been here for 12 hours.
12.5.
Well,
Actually,
happy
13.
holidays. Do make sure if you want to catch some more of this, swing by tomorrow, noon Eastern time. We have 2 more games happening.
Indeed.
Happy holidays. Play
I'll be
Dungeons and
running
Dragons
a Borrow's
responsibly.
Name game.
Thank you all. Have a good night.